Oh, yo, Paul White just knocked Satnam Singh the F out. Welcome to WatchaMania, y'all. This is your AEW All In, Wembley Stadium, London, UK, August 27th, 2023. Watchalong and live reactions. I'm your host, Advi Devin. I am here for a grand freaking time. I'm a little salty that they snuck in this this negative 1 hour, this 00 hour, if you will. But you know what? Why the hell not, right? We're here just a moment early, coming in. Whoa, I'm hearing an echo because I am loud as fuck. I am yelling. I see. It's because my volume is super high. Because I was listening to something else. Oh, look at this. My alarm even telling me it's time to go live. So I went live a little early because they decided to do an hour turning segment here. Well, 1 second. Still not done dropping all my notice here. What's better than having a visionary that big ass show all the time? There you go, fam. There you go. Welcome in, Altered Ego, Seth Rollins, the Fiend. How goes it? There's one I'm forgetting. No, Hour 2 is indeed underway. Drops that tweet. Oh my gosh, it was a 4-chain tweet. That's how many characters go into describing this show. This place is huge.
Fans making their way inside Wembley Stadium. We are making history.
No rules, no shoes, no.
Joined by the UK's own Kip Sabian.
The only benefit that came from this was almost being able to capture their nameplate and try and make it into my own, but it would have taken too much work to do. I would have to be doing it right now on stream. I'm not trying to sit here being like drawing and watching the show, even if it is just the pre-show, because something tells me we're about to get that tag match. Oh man, I'm so ready for that.
It's emotional to be in the UK.
He has an all-in scarf. Oh my god, he has an all-in scarf. That is amazing. But what goes up? Are you ready? How goes, Todd? I'm sorry I missed you just behind the Streamlabs lessons. I am ready, dude. This is gonna be awesome. Right, Ben? He fucking crumpled, dude. Oh, that was less than 5 minutes in. Did it to myself. Woof. Gotta find better descriptor words to include in my vocabulary, all things considered. I haven't even had my coffee this morning / afternoon. How y'all doing? Wow, that's still really fucking hot. Might as well keep cursing, right? Is it just me, or are you a little quiet? I am a little quiet. It does look like I'm coming a little quiet here. I'm going to turn this dial up, and also the mic is a little bit not in place. I was really out of sorts trying to get everything into place this morning. I ended up having to put off fantasy points for Collision. I was like, I'm not going to be able to do this and then get the Predictions League done. Am I tap muted? Oh, I must have like tapped and untapped and didn't even realize it. That's hilarious.
And we're gonna miss you.
So if you can't tell, y'all, I've been up for less than 2 hours. How are y'all doing today? We're going to see this angle. Yeah, yes. Is this getting moved to the pre-show or something? Will Adam turn on MJF or MJF? Sure. They will not turn on each other. I think there will be some tension at the end of the match. I don't think we're getting a hard turn. Hey, their voices. 100%. 100% voices. How you doing? Oh, this is up. Michael, how you doing? I almost forgot that was your YouTube username.
The acclaimed Billy Gunn, if anyone can get over an entire 80,000 seat arena, plus going scissor me daddy ass, in my book, they're the winners.
Sorry you had to hear that. I just need to just turn it up a little for myself.
Titles on the line. It will be very interesting to see how this all shakes out amongst all of these teams. But another guy that we got to check in with right now. He's out there amongst the masses in Wembley Stadium. RJ, what's going on out there, buddy?
Uh-oh.
Hello, Renee. The weather is holding up, but these fans are already losing their minds. Two of those mindless fans are here with me now. What are your names, Tony?
You know you can just adjust notifications for, like, individuals. But no worries, Michael, I get it.
Never mind. Back to you, Renee.
I mean, do a little crowd.
No, that's not what I was saying.
People from Phoenix made their way
I was saying I've been up for 2 hours. Not that I only slept for 2 hours. I got a full night's sleep. I've just rushed myself out of bed. Because otherwise I would have been crook. Not full night's sleep. Mostly full night's sleep. All Elite Rev. And all Elite Revs. Also, y'all, please do drop a thumbs up on your way in if you haven't done so already. Especially if you're not a regular YouTube user. It might not be something you've made a habit of. Dude, just drive right there below the video. Little thumbs up. Just click it. That's all you gotta do. Please and thanks. This place is huge, dude.
It's a huge moment for him to step up as a
I get you, Michael. I believe you were a Bray. I remember you telling me before you were a fan of Bray Wyatt, right? Like, I remember this coming up like months ago. Unless I am mixing you up with someone else, in which case I am terribly sorry.
And those boys and girls back there, they respect me.
This could change the course of Adam Cole's life.
Did I ever think this was going to happen? No. But I'm damn glad that it has. This is an incredibly interesting dynamic that me and Max find ourselves
It
in.
really is. That's what's so cool about this, is it's, even though it's like, oh, the friends that have tension, like, it's a very unique approach to it.
Pro wrestling, it's two guys who can't stand each other.
Yeah. I remember, Michael, you telling me about that. I remember because you have a lot of issues with WWE, but because, you know, well, how they've treated him in the past. So sad. I do feel like specifying this, and this isn't even like trying to be a COVID detractor, because I'm COVID is serious, but COVID wasn't what took him from us. It exasperated a heart issue, and it was a sudden heart attack that unfortunately took him from us. But COVID, that's still an issue with, you know what? Never mind. I kind of just explained to myself that, yeah, it is kind of a thing there. COVID did have a play in it. Never mind. I'll zip my lips. This program has been so unique. Like, just seeing all the highlights between this two in this feud has been a reminder of how fresh and innovative this whole angle has been. It really took Can They Coexist and put a next level spin on it. Yeah. This week has been heavy. It's really been a rough week all around, y'all. Hug those you love. Yes, retired host. Also, welcome, Lone Star. Hello. How do? That's right. Oh, no, I tell you right now, I watched SmackDown in 2 different batches and cried 3 different sounds. Like, it was hard. But I'm also not afraid to admit that I cry. So, like, things like that, that's not really a bother to me. Hello. Hell, his song came on yesterday on the wrestling playlist, and I was just like, because it was such a banger, and I loved jamming to it. But even then, I got emotional because it was like a reference to, the face into the cake. But that was the first time I was like, oh wow, we have something special with this angle. Y'all, I'm loaded. I got my caffeine. I got my water. I am ready to go. Whoa!
Look at this mass of people. It's so impressive to have everybody come here together, all in the name of professional
Y'all,
wrestling. We love it.
this isn't a WWE show.
All right, let's talk about this main event.
Like,
MJF
I just had to,
AEW World Title
like, I was just looking at it and it was like, Ah, yeah, that WrestleMania All In. You see the All In logo right there. That's AEW.
And let's be honest, MJF is a toss.
This stage is so sick.
But I do believe that the friendship that
Seth, they're giving you all of
this is
the backlog of the entrances, the entrance time in one go. So, because this show actually has been going on an hour before I went live, we've missed two things, at least on the stream. If you've been watching on your own time, you caught them. But there was a Miro Hobbs contract signing where Miro popped Hobbs one good time in the mouth before security kept them separate, build to their match. And then we had Jarrett come out with Heat, or more commonly known as Team TNA, and started cutting an America promo on the crowd. And Paul White, Anthony Ogogo, and Grado came down to confront them. Back-to-back AEW pay-per-views. I'm here for it. I've convinced myself I'm here for it. And honestly, not for nothing, I think... Well, I think it will end up being better off than we've seen done in the past, but I do think they could have stood to build to All Out a little bit more without damaging the build for All In. Paul White knocked out Satin. Well, no, maybe not knocked him out, but knocked him to the ground. Cole cocked him. That was wild to see. Yes, I do have the pay-per-view already purchased. Taz is a part of history. Hell yes. Lone Star, I think that might be where this is going, actually. Because Paul White has a wrestler's contract with AEW. And I'm pretty sure he would have had one or two more matches after the match with QT if people weren't so disinterested in it at All Out 2021. Let's go. They're going to open the show and they're going to close the show. First ever match in Wembley for AEW. Yep, this is different. Well, to be fair, the pre-show actually has been going on for like an hour already. But no, you're right. It chose the game. The game chose me. And you know what? I kind of dig the conservative stage. Because the smaller the stage means the bigger the crowd. Guys, this is just so surreal. Oi, oi, oi. What's old is new. Right, Kim? That's a great way to put it. Remember, y'all, I do have the if you're headphone users, I have the audio playing so you can sync up with the show. I mean, you might be able to hear it regardless, but it'll be a little bit easier that way with some headphones. Adam go, Adam go, Adam go, baby. Yo. The name says it all. Bangers, dude. Extra goodness. It's all about the...
Listen, they've had a lot of success as a team and as friends. There's been a little bit of animosity breaking through when it comes to that world title.
Let's see a koala bear hug. Yes. That's fun. Kyle Fletcher bombed it. You saw him trying to get into the shot there. The camera even tried working around it. That was hilarious. He just MJF flicked him off on the way. Oh. Tuta. No! 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 These motherfuckers. I hate him now. Complete disposition. Yeah, you do. Fucking hell yes on points. You don't get all damn MJ pill. Oh ho ho! I don't know why you have so many zeros, friend. What's going on? This is wild. Okay. All right. All right, and here we are officially in the match. Mark Davis got a gnarly headlock on MJF after this beatdown. It's the power Z chord. Oh. Rough. Oh, like was it like caught underneath the zero or something? Yeah, I've had that happen. If it's what I think you're saying it is, it's had it happen. This crap. It was on the zero. Funny. Same, like, no, please don't have keyboard issue. I feel you, dude. It's like, no, not another issue after I had an issue. Oh. Oh. Oh, nice cut off. Kyle Fletcher taking Cole off the apron. That's the 1-2 there. Yeah. One of my favorite things is the commentators always being like, I don't like that bad cover. It was bad. Looking at it purely from the standpoint of a cover that can win a match. Is it time? Is it time? Oh my God, the way Mark Davis. I love that. Mark Davis threw himself like a goofball over the top rope to clobber MJF over the top of his spine. Saved. Oi. I ain't choose the game. The game chose me. Damn, just to wait and see. Oh ho ho. Oh, he just got in there. He just said, no, fuck that, man. Interesting walk he's got going on. Oh, ha, ha. We love this. Incidental contact, baby. I'm sorry. I'm so hyped right now. I'm just been looking forward to this show since it was announced, and just see it in reality is surreal. Duck. Nice. Hey, hello, Charlie. My favorite wrestler all time, Bryan Danielson, has been for years. Undertaker got me into wrestling. Funny enough, very different individual, very different character, you know. But Bryan Danielson is what saved my wrestling fandom. It's kind of like showed me what I truly loved about it. Okay. And then a backstabber, yes. I always like seeing someone like kick away a clothesline. It's such a neat, such a neat counter. Because first of all, that takes a lot of accuracy. Yo, shout out BCC on top. John Moxley is awesome. Very versatile wrestler, most known for his death. Oh my God! Ooh, I was gonna say deathmatch style That was death. Kyle Fletcher damn near resuscitated. Buried in the mud. They're calling for it. Yes. Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? It's hard to believe at this point it's gonna happen. Yep. Oh my God, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? What if he injures his knee? But his knee, guys. MJF's told him about his knee. Adam's the one who called for the dive. What if he hurts his knee? He couldn't bring himself to do it. Oh, he was gonna try and triple hit the ropes. Damn. I'm sorry to start freaking out about that. Who is my favorite women's wrestler? Becky Lynch. Big fan of her ever since her early NXT days when she had her feud with Sasha. After her match with Sasha that she lost, I was just like, Becky Lynch, you are something special, and one day the industry will know. And it happened. A lot of people say she's overrated in some capacity. I can see why they think that. I was like, you are not about to do this. You are not about to do this. That would have been like a 7-minute match. Really? Interesting take. I've never heard anybody say Ronda's their favorite, like, pro wrestler. I know a lot of people love her MMA stuff. Well, that's neat to hear. Yes. MJF has this weird ability to move his head faster than Kenny Omega can Snapdragon suplex somebody, and it concerns me. That was wild. The way the crowd just lit up for it, not even truly knowing what it was gonna be, was awesome. Yes, they got it a second time. The pop, I mean. The fact that the crowd popped for it a second time is awesome. Oh my God. Yo, Helly. Sheesh. They actually did it. They actually did it. They got it. When I was laying out the predictions today, like, me and one other person maybe picked Aussie, picked, no, not even, like, a lot of people felt like this was going to happen, but it just didn't seem realistic to me, and MJF is a champion in Ring of Honor. MJF is a champion in Ring. I really thought Aussie Open were winning, because they're the tag team. Where's your tag titles, guys? You just won the tag titles. Really is. This feels more like an angle to build the main event than, like, they immediately started staring off. I mean, Adam Cole with a belt, though. I can't complain about that. He just looks right with a championship over his shoulder. This is wild. A little bittersweet, though. I have one friend who's a huge fan of Aussie Open that might not be happy with this. Wow, MJF walking around with 2 championships is so crazy.
that something was going to happen, and those guys worked amazingly well.
It's no more BS.
An absolute muppet.
I can turn you into a Muppet.
Hey,
Don't do that. This is a PG program.
Okay,
Don't do
okay.
that.
I'm just saying. It's,
The implication is actually insane.
Now,
Whoa.
had their first match. Now it's time for them to focus on what's going to happen with the AEW World
Maxwell 2 belts.
with that title.
It's got a ring to it.
I mean, I think he's always bubbling at the surface with that guy. Anthony, what do you think?
I think, well, firstly, let's put over how talented they both are. To wrestle twice in a stadium like this, to
Hey, that's not a big, that's a double payday.
yeah, it is, but I know
That's a
it is.
double payday.
That
You
is
always
cool.
step up for a double payday.
But of course, but however, they've emotionally had to go up themselves again twice to one night. It's a big ask.
It is.
It's a big ask. That's what I'm saying.
It's a big ask, but they got it done, and now more championship gold around their waist. Wait, can you guys go back a
What is it?
second? Whoa!
Oh
Mercedes
my goodness.
Moné here in the building. I mean, we knew
What?
it was gonna be out
What?
tonight, but to
Mercedes here. Oh, hey, I'm sorry, Shalu. I saw the question earlier. I didn't answer because I was in the middle of popping. Yes, Roman Reigns, his character is amazing. He's grown quite exponentially. Who's that person behind her? I recognize. I liked him in the Shield. I did not like force-fed babyface Roman Reigns one bit. But when he came back at SummerSlam 2020, it was a different situation.
know she's gonna have her eyes on this
Yes,
matchup.
Mercedes Moné is here. She is, oh man, that can only mean big things.
Wrestling. We've got Sheeta, Saraya, Toni Storm, Britt Baker. All four of these women looking to watch
Right, Cams? Like you predicted Aussie Open, but you still get those fantasy points though.
Women's Championship. Now,
And not for nothing, it was a pinfall victory, so you get those points as well.
she's a good morning, Britt.
Saraya.
Jack Whitehall was with Saraya, and for her to be home, I mean, for Anthony, for Kip, you guys know what it feels like to be home. For Saraya, she's not been
Yeah, I know, Dar. That was wild to see.
inside a wrestling ring in close to 8 years.
Yes.
It's a real Cinderella story. I got to do some media appearances with her, and she's just so excited. And
Right, Cam?
that young girl with the grit, then that career-ending injury, which sucks. You know, it just sucks your soul out. And then now she's back, and now she's in this match in her hometown. I mean,
I think she's very dangerous for all
Right,
three
Kim.
of those other women.
Oh,
in
man,
that
you can
ring.
pick 'em all right.
See Saraya again, that Saraya that I first met. She had a little dirt on her
David
toe,
is Roman
around
Reigns.
the edges,
Nice,
and then
Shalu.
when you get that time back home, you kinda dig
He's
that
very
girl that she used to be. Yes, she is a
layered
worldwide
character.
star now, but I think she still has that grit firing.
It's really
in her.
come a long way.
a few days with her, I can guarantee you she still has that grit. She's pretty saucy.
Who do you guys see
She's
walking
still
out?
her mother's daughter.
She sure is.
There you go.
You know what? That's
Wait.
the best way to put it.
Didn't you?
All right, guys, we've got more action happening. We're going to take things on backstage. We've got Lexi Nair hanging out backstage with one of the participants.
Here with Britt Baker.
Yo.
5 years
What a
ago.
shirt.
Here we are today at All
It's got like an all-in jersey looking thing.
Yep, we
well,
are
it's
in London at
t-shirt.
Wembley
Oh, it's a scarf with it.
Stadium.
That's what that is.
But complacent is also a word I never thought I'd hear myself say, but that's what it feels like this women's division has become. Just cruising along the road that I paved. Because when I was champion, it was must-see TV. I was promo of the year, match of the year, wrestler of the year. And then I, too, fell complacent. I allowed myself to take a back seat, assuming that someone else would rise to the occasion. But there's only one me. And almost 5 years ago today, I walked in the ring at the first All In, just the nervous, happy to be there girl that nobody knew. But tonight, at Wembley Stadium, I walk out there a bona fide star, ready and more determined than ever to show you fans why I'm the baddest bitch on the block and the face of the women's division. Tonight, we all make history because we are all elite. And tonight, I walk out of here champion into a whole new era. The era of the DMD.
It's still really hard to deny the
You know, yeah.
charisma, the
She-
DNA that Britt Baker has put
There was a
into
lot of
the
truth in that
WWE.
promo from her just now.
It's hard to bet against her in a match like this.
Did you see Britt Baker's eyes right there?
Yes, and when it comes to the Shield, funny enough, I think my favorite member out of the Shield is Seth Rollins. Even though John Moxley went on to make the BCC with Danielson, which has kind of become my favorite faction of all time now, second only to the Shield.
Of the biggest names in women's professional wrestling. Sheeta, Saraya, Toni Storm, Britt Baker, all four of these women vying for that AEW Women's Championship right here in Wembley.
Hikaru Shida had the best reign.
My thing is they keep showing the shot of Sheeta with the old championship. I feel like they could stand to like have that shot shown and then have it pan to the shot of her with the championship now.
You saw the crowd reaction when she defeated Toni Storm to become the AEW Women's Champion.
Yeah, that was awesome.
They're all toxic. They're all backstabbing. It's disgusting.
We have the powerful wrestlers. We have the very quick wrestlers. We have women with attitude. Hikaru Shida, Dr. Britt Baker, and Toni Storm, they know what it takes to be on top here in All Elite Wrestling.
We're all four fighting for one title.
These are four of the best wrestlers in all of professional wrestling.
Women's wrestling is at a point now where we are viewed equally as the men. We're not just women wrestlers, we're wrestlers, we're athletes.
This match is so important to all four women. To be the AEW Women's Champion is everything to that entire division.
The one thing that makes this women's division so special is the arrival of me.
She's returning home for the first time wrestling in a long, long time.
I haven't wrestled in the UK in 9 years, so I do feel like I have a lot of pressure.
And now Saraya, good night on Sky Blue. Ray Ray's going to Wembley.
To be on the sidelines and now be back center stage in front of 80,000 plus people, but especially her family, for me, it's got to be Saraya.
The only thing special about this women's division
There's been a lot of crap talked about this match in terms of like the build for it and things like that, but I think it deserves a little bit more credit than it's been getting, you know?
And now I go back, and what a homecoming it will be at Wembley Stadium. All of those people coming to see me.
Well, Britt Baker, she wants to become the AEW Women's World Champion again. She's obsessed with it. I respect that about Britt. She punched the ticket. The match is set.
I know everything that's coming. I know what to expect. I know these three wrestlers.
Why'd they use that clip of that not good sling blade?
That advantage more than anybody.
Sheeta's got a big target on her right now against three extremely capable women that are all
I wane on Chris Jericho's performance-wise. As a person, I'm not the keenest on him. There's actually quite a few people like that for me in wrestling, actually.
Sheeta can't get through a match without her kendos.
But I've been told that I look a lot like young Chris Jericho.
I have my two friends out there. Everything is going to go according to plan.
I can't think of
That was a better sling blade shot.
than to hold that title up high in front of 80,000 plus people.
Still AEW.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like he's
Wembley Stadium, it's where champions are crowned. We've already
Chris Jericho. He can entertain me. Chris Irvine, rather not.
champion crowned tonight, all in London, and joining us here for the second half of 0 Hour, none other than the Hall of
Oh,
Voice of Professional Wrestling. Good old
wow!
got a legend in the house here.
I didn't think he was gonna be here tonight. That's awesome. Look at him. He's got a little jig in his step. Here for it. That means he's gonna be calling the Hook Jack Perry match. Look, we've seen the shot like this like 2 or 3 times from WWE this year, but to see it AEW. You don't even know me, yeah, huh? You don't even know me. To see it with AEW is so special. Orange Cassidy, his current run, I think, has overstayed its course as an international champion. I think he could have stood to drop the title a few months ago. But other than that, I think Orange Cassidy is genius. I think his character is awesome. It's so innovative. I think he could stand to be a little less durable in terms of how his matches are produced. But I also understand that the National Pro Wrestling philosophy of, you know, reps will reps give you durability. You know, like the more big matches you're a part of, the more you can tolerate. And he's had quite a few big matches in AEW with people sleep on. But because his thing is, his character is all psychology. But I also understand people who dislike the shtick altogether. And again, I go to right now, not the happiest with him, with his reign. Not even him, with his reign. His performances are so great. His matches are still fun. They're awesome. But the story they're telling right now is feel like it's like, if you're supposed to be hurt to the point where like you could lose the title at any moment, you shouldn't then be kicking out of like big move after big move after big move. I feel like the logic there is you could even lose to a non-finisher, but he kicks out of, I wouldn't say multiple finishers, because AEW does a good job of disguising what is actually a person's finisher versus it isn't. The limo driving in is something else. What are we doing here, dude? This is... His attitude is swagness. Yeah, I get that. Rather strong in the back. It's vibrating in rage. Right, Cam? He's got to be losing his shit right now. Hook just sauntering his way down to scrap is great. Yes. They scrapping. Oh, I love that. It wasn't even a hockey fight because you don't scrap with Hook like that. Hook took control immediately. Well, never mind. Oh. He's going over the car. Wait, has the match started? I heard a bell. Yep, there's Aubrey. Wait, is this an FTW rules match? And I just didn't know. Oh, okay. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. I legit was clueless. I didn't even put it in the description or anything when I advertised it. Well, that's not a factor. This would be the second FTW title match in AEW competed under FTW rules. There's been like 10 title matches. Hook won it in a normal match from Starks. Starks won it from Bryan in a normal match. Bryan defended it in nothing but normal matches. Oh, I didn't catch that the first time. That was a sick brainbuster. I thought the car had a little bit more give on it. I am like so wired on caffeine right now. I was like, oh, that was actually pretty fucking sick. This is still wild to me. I feel like they could have stood to promote this as a FTW. Maybe they really did just like when Jack won it, did it just become like FTW rules by default? I don't get it. Perry is one of a kind. Oh! This was a completely different match than I was expecting. What the? That's so rough. Oh, his he wanted real glass. He got it. Wow, that was some gnarly wounds. That hurt. Wow, that's a tight ringside space, I just realized. They really wanted to squeeze every single fan in here they could. Punk is seething backstage right now. He's sitting there like, I never want to see him on a Saturday again. Just like unhinged. Maybe he threw a chair. Jack is a real motherfucker for right? Takes you back to that Undertaker spot, right? That Becker was giving Punk the middle finger if I do it. That's 100%. 100%. Mercedes Moné versus Sky Blue would be an amazing match, but also I'm not sure Sky's at that level yet. Not so much whether she could keep up in that match, but whether you book that match and try to... Maybe it could be a star-making performance. I don't know. Here we are. We're back in the ring. I'm still... FTW rules. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, wow. Even Hook's cut. He don't give... Oh, dude. Both these kids are out here. What? They're going nuts. That was awesome. Although I did kind of want Hook to just throw that trash can at his face when he turned around. When he turned around after flicking off the crowd. That was good.
Oh, these two kids are in great shape. Two of the pillars that the AEW is going to be built upon in years to come. German suplex, two ends. But they revert back to basic fundamentals more often than not, and I love that. Yeah, these Germans, they definitely will take it out of you. You got to pop it up. There you go. Yeah, you don't have to reinvent the wheel offensively to get something a cute name, for God's sakes. Tazlo, I'm not sure.
Oh, okay, JR. Thank you. JR started off by telling us how great it was that they revert to basic fundamentals. I loved it. Oh, and then the super kick to combo. Another one. Oh, and then a bridge. So beautiful. Maintaining the hooks again. And then... Well, last time he did this spot, I loved it. The triple bridging German is so unique. He's trying to not let it happen again. Sorry, fam. You're going for a ride one more time. Oh! This is amazing.
Wembley Stadium, all in London. They're still filing in. I'd like to see another look if we can sometime. I think that this kid's head and neck were just jammed. Hook was signaling that he was going to go for those cross faces, yeah. But Jack there's an opportunity to gouge the
Oh.
Remember, it's legal here. FTW rules. Tiger Driver, center of the ring. Two and very, very close.
Was that a Tiger Driver? I can't tell the difference between just a regular double arm power bomb and a Tiger Driver. Which is wild because he's supposed to be resistant to pile drivers. Well, I guess a DDT ain't a pile driver. I would really love to hear some... this guy. I would really love to hear some, like, legends of the industry sometime get into what's the difference, like, a move being done versus what the move is affecting. You know, like... a DDT versus a pile driver. They're both dropping you on the top of your head. Does it really matter which one you do? And if yes, why? At least from a kayfabe perspective, what's supposed to matter? Inside out, that was so clean. He missed the moonsault, and I was about to mention about the inside out. He's making this man flip for the crowd, even if he won't do it himself. The way he just crumpled. I don't know how I feel about Hook in the black boots. Oh, oh, Kachi Hajime, Red Rum. Oh my God, is he gonna be able to get out? He's trying so hard to struggle, and he's done, and it's done. Give this man his belt back. You don't even know. Hell yeah, Cam. You got all those. You got that fully right. Hook by submission. I'm pretty sure the only other person who's a 2-time FTW champion is Taz, right? What? Oh no. Ben, it's okay, my dude. Yes, I'm a fan of Orton for one reason or another. So I wonder where Jack Perry goes from here. He lost his first feud as a heel. Although, to be fair, I guess that kind of had to be how it worked.
The relationship between me and CM Punk, it's always been complex outside the ring. We've been there for each other in our toughest times. At the same time, we've both caused some of the roughest incidents that we've had in our life.
Joe was a guy that brought the best out of me. If there's one thing that I'll never do is forget who Samoa Joe is.
We've always been competitors, and that's how it always will be.
The job is to beat me, not to survive me.
Huh. Damn. I will be too, Lone Star. Samoa Joe, especially to me in the sense that he's one of the first wrestlers that really resonated with me outside of WWE. WWE made me a pro wrestling fan, and for the longest time, well, not for the longest time, but for the good first few years of my fandom, that's all pro wrestling was to me. So when I finally stepped out of that and was like in checking out TNA and stuff like that, Samoa Joe was one of the first people to resonate with me because he's just so real and so believable. He's so authentic in a very unique way. Listened to this video package earlier. The first time they aired it on the -1 hour. Really made me think there's a chance of Joe winning here. Give me what I want. That belt looks so big on Punk. Why was his? Oh, you know, the thing is, Randy Orton, like, the many different iterations for it, and I've been a fan of. If I had to pick my favorite variants, I don't know. I'd probably have to say the most recent. I like just like Randy Orton, you know? He is still the Viper and all that stuff, but like 2020 and on. Nigel's here for the main show. Let's do it. He's gotta be, you know. It's amazing how I can just be like synced into my thoughts like that and not be processing what's on the screen.
What an incredible night that is ahead of us. I mean, all ready to have two incredible matches. New champion, new FTW champion in Hook tonight. New Ring of Honor tag team champion.
It's still Danielson for me, but if I guess I were to exclude him,
The real world champion.
Hook is up there. I've just been such a fan of his acts. I want to see him do so much. But
Who has more to lose here tonight?
I don't know if either one of them.
that's what I'm saying. It's really hard to narrow it down to just one. Like, who's the one that just makes me go nuts seeing them?
They're grinding. You know, it's that constant battle and competitive coming up with somebody. The same mud they both chewed. You know, now it's gotten to this point where there's something on the line for real.
Kip, what's your take?
Yeah, Swerve's high up there for me. I really want to say Hangman. Hangman, peak Hangman resonates with me on a very personal level.
Those two, CM Punk, Smoke,
Yeah, I'm going to go with Hangman.
they've been in that ring, they've knocked 10 bells out of each other over and over and over again. So when you're
Hangman, like AEW, had to win me over.
go into that match,
I saw them and I was like, sure, they'll be that thing you're trying to make them be. And then he was.
Whether you like the guy, whether you hate the guy.
Ricky Starks is a fantastic shout. Ricky Starks has it.
Mistakes in this type of competition.
If you aren't calling him a 5-time world champion or some shit at the end of his career, what went wrong?
Have an upper hand. Keep that upper hand.
Minus John Moxley and AEW and Roman Reigns overall. I dig that. So you're a big Shield fan, I take it, Charlotte?
Going back to MJF and Adam Cole, Kip, you and I have been able to talk about it a little bit earlier. You guys were taking care of some business a little bit.
and boy, did we.
Boy, did we.
And boy, did we.
Kind of heavy. I should have jumped on your back and had you carry me. Good gracious.
Now that we've
Honestly, could have happened. I'm sure it goes powerful, even if he doesn't have the kindest opinions from time to time. Show footage, bro. What the fuck? No. I don't want to get banned, bro.
on the biggest stage at Wembley Stadium. I mean, somebody's got
But-
to pull the move here.
What's up, Jesse? How goes it, my guy?
Huge fan. I'll take the record to say this.
I mean, I am showing footage in the gorilla position.
I love what MJF does.
That is actually a thing happening.
His promos are angry, unique.
Watch the sidecast, bruv.
The devil.
Rough. I'm a gorilla.
If he's going to succeed over
Ooh,
Adam
ooh.
Cole, he will have to make an appearance.
Ja-
Fair enough. Can't argue that one. The stadium
Do we call it the Jesse position?
Well, we can get into that, but before we get
I am the biggest fan of the Shield. I like Roman Reigns. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome to hear. Can't. I'm not at the Discord. Then join it.
top to bottom to see what we are getting tonight is unbelievable history being made. Our main event is the AEW World Champion MJF battling his best friend Adam Cole. Their second round of action.
Join up.
Tonight with
Squad
the
up. Woo woo.
World Championship on the line.
Bet.
The
I mean, it's right here and here.
World Tag Team titles are on the line in a rubber match. It is the trilogy for FTR versus the Young
Everyone coming at it.
Championship gold.
I should have just let you do it, Ben. I appreciate you, fam.
And the real
Join
world
us.
champion CM Punk takes
Join
on Samoa
us.
Joe in a rivalry that
Join
has spanned
us.
the better part of 2 decades. This is two behemoths, two powerhouses of professional wrestling. going
What's up, Tobias? How goes it?
The master of reinvention.
I don't know him personally,
Chris
but
Jericho takes on one of the
yes, I know of him. Am a big fan.
in the world, hometown boy, soon to be a free agent, Will Osprey.
Oh my gosh, the thing didn't
For that
link
match.
in there. That's
Trios
angry.
action, we've got the Golden Elite, Ibushi, Omega, and Hangman Adam Page. They go toe-to-toe with Takeshita and the Bullet Club Gold, Jay White and Juice Robinson. And it's a 4-way matchup for the AEW Women's Championship. The current champion.
It didn't do the. I gotta go adjust the thing
wrestling
again.
big
Right.
stage against
Do
Toni
that right.
Storm, Britt Baker, and the UK's own Saraya. The AEW World Trios action, we're going to see the champs, the House of Black, take on the Acclaimed, and they have conjured up badass Billy Gunn. He will be making an appearance here tonight in London at Wembley Stadium.
Okay, there we go. Now save that. Now it should process right when people join the server. Yeesh. Instead of the...
Wait for this one as well because this one's going to be a dirty match. And the stadium Stampede could not have a better backdrop in the historic Wembley Stadium. It's Blackpool Combat Club with Santana and Ortiz.
But yes, you'll do...
Best friends, Orange Cassidy, Eddie Kingston, and
Yes, this song is a jam. I did not know it before this, admittedly. But yes, Jesse, in the case of you still listening, get a venue registry to get verified really quick, hit the reactions that you'll need, and then join the curtain. Someone will move you into the gorilla position.
for these guys to really dig deep to bring out the best or worst versions of each other tonight.
This is going to be absolutely, Renee, the worst versions. This is going to be a bloody, chaotic mess. This is one of those situations where if you have a weak stomach, go make some popcorn. Don't sit down and
Go
watch.
make a little tea.
Go make a little tea. Have a, what do you call it, a scone?
Peppa?
I don't drink tea, believe it or not.
You don't drink tea?
Everyone assumes because I'm English I drink tea. I don't like tea.
Oh, wow. So that's presumptuous to think that
Sorry,
you drink
mate.
tea.
So I'll drink enough for the both of us. Cup of tea or a scone,
Well, we know
jam.
the Stampede match is going to be violent. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be ugly. There's no love lost there. I want to talk about badass Billy Gunn.
Okay, please do. I mean, you're a man, you know
Tending to
very
that.
well.
I've known
Please
Billy
chime
Gunn
in.
for a long time.
Bound
House
to
of
bound,
Black,
the best friends.
critical era. And taking the happy daddy ass,
100% Shalu. Rest in peace, Bray Wyatt. His creativity, his innovation is forever unmatched.
badass Billy Gunn. They have opened a can
So many iconic things in pro wrestling
House of Black.
from the 21st century, especially, came. Well,
I'm just gonna let you know, you
really the
got
2010s, but
6'6",
overall, the 21st century would still include quite a few
one of the
things.
best athletes in professional wrestling, who's a veteran, who's also pissed off. I'm sorry, but there's not a lot of wins. You'd be better off trying to fight a Bengal tiger in a phone booth right now than to step in with badass Billy Gunn.
Let's talk Will Osprey and Chris Jericho. I mean, you talk about Chris Jericho as being one of the greatest of
He's
all
the GOAT.
time. I think that that's very undeniable.
Absolutely.
And then we've got Will Osprey, one of the best current wrestlers today, continually making a name for himself.
What did we lose, Jesse?
5-star matches, if you will. But tonight feels like there's a lot of pressure for Will Osprey to come out and really let people know on this massive stage exactly who he is while he has free agency kind of looming in the future for him.
Well, you had a key point there, Renee. You said massive stage. This is 80,000 people. This is not currently in Will Ospreay's wheelhouse as a fallback to. Not saying that it won't be in the future. Not saying the guy of his caliber of talent, he's going to be competing in many crowds of this size in his future career. The guy's got talent, but he's in there with the Ocho. He's in there with the GOAT. Chris Jericho, who has done so many things in our industry in so many different territories. Chris is going to be calm, cool, and collected and waiting for Osprey to get rattled and make a mistake.
But here's the thing with Osprey, though. I feel like we're always having this. The thing with Osprey, though, is throughout his entire career, I've known him since we were young teenagers wrestling in his backyard.
Wow, Shalu, you got a big six there.
Osprey cannot do this. Will Osprey will not do this.
Fan of the Alzheimer's.
Every single time on each stage, he is succeeded.
That's true, but he's in there with a guy that people have said the same thing about.
I agree,
Chris Jericho.
100%.
Chris Jericho's too small. Chris Jericho this. Chris Jericho that.
Agreed.
Chris Jericho took it sideways and stuffed it up everybody's nose. So if you really look at the success of Will Ospreay in his younger career,
That's a fair point.
Lionheart and all the characters and all the Ocho, there's a lot of similarity in these two.
That's why I'm so excited
That
for this
same
match.
hunger and passion.
This is the one.
There's a lot there that you put together.
Really is.
I do have to bring up Don Callis, though, because
So what do they open the main card with, y'all? What are you thinking they're going to open up the main card with?
Choice to like omit certain things, like
you
Don
didn't get that
Callis.
signed off on your contract
We were
before you
trying
got
to
up
avoid
there.
it.
Was.
There's a lot going on there. I mean, with Chris Jericho kind of ditching the Jericho Appreciation Society, joining the Don Callis family to where they're at now. I mean, how do you see Don Callis being a factor tonight?
He's going to be a factor. I want to circle back to Will Ospreay one more time quickly.
Sure.
You mentioned one very good word when you talked about him. You said pressure, right? Pressure. Diamonds are formed under pressure. Will Ospreay is a diamond.
Wikipedia saying FTR versus the Young Bucks is opening?
It's a pile of poo.
You know what? Let me go check Fightful Select really quick.
Even if it wears diamond shoes.
Maybe that's where they Wikipedia got it from, because that's the source I can. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. I was like, All In Scoops thread.
Women's championship.
Looks for a segment shows.
MJF, Adam Cole, and the fatal four-way, the four-way with the women.
Women's championships. Soraya took me to go see Ed Sheeran years and years ago. She's going to win.
The real World Championship, CM Punk versus Samoa Joe, Wembley Stadium. Oh my goodness, it's going to go off.
We are so excited. We are moments away from going live on pay-per-view. This historic night for All Elite Wrestling, a historic night for professional wrestling. We are so excited to be here. Ladies,
Okay, I'm not seeing anything there with that.
to AEW All In.
Trap. Oh my gosh, fucking dang. Where is that guy? Okay, so I'm not seeing any official reports on it. I'm gonna go double check the AEW Twitter, see if they've said something about it. Maybe. New Hook. Hook getting that win in front of that crowd is amazing. Yeah, I'm saying okay. So I need to rush over. I need to fire up the Nord. Be 1 second away, my friends, y'all. I should have probably not been dicking around there on Twitter. My bad. No worries. It's going. I know it's going to be doing the copyright thing and stuff like that. So don't worry on that front. Oh yeah, no, that's Wikipedia though. Anybody can edit that. I wanted to try and get like a reporter perspective or something like that. Some sense.
Home of English football, which tonight is the home of professional wrestling. I'm Excalibur, joined by Nigel McGuinness and Jim Ross. And JR, we want to thank everyone that has joined us not only here in London, but at their homes around
There we go.
It's going to be amazing. This is a must-see broadcast. Nigel, I don't know about you, my friend, but I'm jazzed. I'm ready.
And we're set.
Only in Wembley Stadium. Only in England.
Woo-hoo-hoo! We are here, y'all. What did Nigel just say? Also, dun, 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 dun. Oh my God! We're starting off with the Real World Championship. Joe. Everybody, y'all, too, please drop a thumbs up before we really get into the main course of the action here. It would be very helpful. Help us get seen by those who are looking for somebody to enjoy this historic occasion with. WatchaMania communities for everyone. Now, for nothing, I appreciate them not deciding to have a 3 times length ramp.
But then, just a few weeks ago, that was no longer the case.
Well, that's indeed the case. Joe has a record of 2-1-1 against Punk. But to your point, Excalibur, Punk has...
Oh, look at him getting the cane spot. Make that his thing now. Make that Samoa Joe's thing now. Let's wipe that off. Let's make that be the Joe Pyro.
Yeah, this is going to be a great one. It's too close to call, quite frankly. Both these guys know each other very well. They're both physical. They like to whip ass.
Wow.
Let's see you guys
Even here.
in Wembley.
And there they are singing it.
And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds. He is the real world champion, CM Punk.
Fucking Ben! Boo! Oh no? They're singing? Let's go, Punk! Didn't take long for that Chicago unity to kick in, huh?
Well, we need to have a sit down with CM Punk somewhere along the way and talk about that. I'd love to hear his thoughts. He's very strong-minded.
Now if I get it, it'll fix itself.
Very well spoken as well. Certainly loquacious. Not
Charlotte, what's your mistake? No, don't be mistaken. But react how you react, right? I was calling the London booze. Right. Alright, nice save. Nah, I'm a full punker. To be fair, so here's the thing, right? I kind of get what's going on here. Initially, you hear the pop. There's the cheers. The boos there is determined because the people who hate him are more determined to hate him than the people who love him are determined to love him. So man, I'm still fucking blurry. I don't know why I'm still. There we go. Got it fixed. Yeah, I don't know why I was still blurry. I figured it would fix itself, and it didn't fix itself. Yeah, it got itself. I'm just like. But yeah, the people who are fans of him just started singing along, you know? And the people who are booing there, but the boos are just complimenting the singing at that point. This is a very mixed crowd for Punk, because there's a lot of people who love him, there's a lot of people who hate him, there's a lot of people who love to hate him. Oh yeah, this is going to be a fun match. I'm not about to sit here and say it's not going to be. This is the first. This is the first official match. No, sorry, first official match. This is the first match of the main card. There are 2 matches on the 0 hour, and the very first one being the Ring of Honor World Tag Team title match between Better Than You Bebe and Aussie Open, which Better Than You Bebe won. And here we go. The Joe chants, yes. We love to hear it.
The majority of people here are favoring Samoa Joe. I wonder whether that might get in the head of CM Punk.
Chicago gear is unmatched. Punk's gear is clean. It is. And Joe in the good old yellow, the black and yellow.
Swing and a miss by Samoa Joe. That's where CM Punk is going to have the advantage, JR. The speed on Samoa Joe. Joe, obviously, with the power.
Absolutely. That's a good analogy. It comes down to really those two things. Punk's got to avoid.
Yes, the Joe chants are awesome. You see him directing the chorus. That was nice.
And Nigel, having been in the ring with both men, who has the technical advantage? I mean, Joe, known as the Samoan submission machine, but CM Punk, he's got that anaconda vice in his back pocket.
Yeah, both of these men have both hard-hitting maneuvers and submissions as well. But when I talk about technique, talk about the MMA background, there's a big smile lapping it up on the face of CM.
He's trying to piss off Joe. Joe's pacing like, I see your game. I see your game.
He has been bitter. He has been revenge-minded ever since the loss in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. And and now I think Punk is trying to bait Joe into making a mistake.
Knife-edge chops are not tradable in the world of CM Punk. Joe's going to beat him at that game, I think.
The headlock now. What are you doing, dude? That gear is clean. I hate to keep coming back to it.
Perhaps Punk is thinking that he has won the psychological game already.
Yeah, good luck on that theory.
Oh, Joe, there's the
He's dropped his ass. Oh, he's not letting go. Okay, he's keeping on. Welcome, Ryan. How goes, friend?
Samoa Joe backing out of this transaction. At least trying to.
How you doing, fam? You watching the show today?
Punk trying to retreat to the relative safety of the ring, but Samoa Joe, that hurt knee. Hammering the chest of Punk.
Big happy, Todd. I love Hook. Big hooker over here. Joe soaking it in. Yes, you do. Head on over to the WatchaMania Discord. You can, if you're not verified, you'll have to get verified. It's just a click of a reaction. But after you do that in venue registry, join in the curtain. We'll move you to gorilla position. I'm sharing my screen. You can watch the show, fam. I got you.
I'm curious as to how much those little jabs hurt Joe.
yeah, not a lot, but those strikes from Samoa Joe, every one of them rattling the body of CM Punk.
Oh, just teeter-totter chops. We love this.
On the middle rope, courtesy of Samoa Joe, and those shots.
Oh,
And the headbutt, one of my favorite
I thought he was going to go tumbling out of the ring there. Hmm? The walkaway spot. That's great. Oh, I see. Wait, what? I'm so confused. The laugh! The running! That's great, Samoa Joe. Classic Joe is so good.
Turning things around, Sonny, but we are here, fellas, in Wembley Stadium, and it's hard to convey the magnitude of this stadium.
Okay, I see what's going on. Okay, one sec. The flick off was great. Sorry, I was 10-2 message really quickly for Lone Star. Do apologize for seeming a little distracted, y'all. Oh, color. We got color. Swing into the apron spot, but into the table. Right, Ryan? I loved that. That shit's great. And the way it broke, too, is just so nice. Yes, sir. The boos were louder, but Punk did get a nice pop, and the crowd was singing a song. Joe went through the table, but the side. Yeah. Right? It's like hollowing out the table, if you will, for someone later on down the Punky with Juice style. Shout out to Forever. Yes, shout out to Craig. Shout out to me. What? Daifusu style. Oh, yes, you're the one who came with the Daifusu. That's right. But also, y'all, do drop a thumbs up on this if you haven't already. Be very helpful in getting seen by those who might be looking for something just like this. Boom. Yes, yes. All right.
Look at the poise and the pace. Here's the cover.
Far leg is hooked. Punk able to kick out at one. And Nigel, with the blood running down the face of CM Punk, with the punishment that Joe has inflicted, and then the
Silent Punk does better shot.
competing in front of more than 80,000 fans. This has got to be a terrible
Joe sells.
It's a tough situation for Punk, certainly.
Joe sells punks and just gets pissed at Danielson.
Any strategy, you can see there's not a lot of mustard.
Wild. I haven't. Maybe want a Samoa Joe Danielson match. I haven't seen one of those in years. Nice. Edge isn't showing up. He can't. He's under contract still to WWE. He's under contract until the end of September. His last appearance was on that SmackDown, but that's it.
Iconic stadiums in the world. This is Britain's stadium.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Every FA Cup final, it has transcended sport, though.
But also, it could be,
Every Rolling Stones concert. Hold on a second.
he is so bloody. Oh my gosh. No. Joe and Brian. And the boot, let's go. And senton, yes. I love how he's able to control his weight dropping like that. He really takes his time falling onto them, you know.
He is ready to cook a meal worthy of a king. Well, Joe's pace is excellent at this point. No wasted motion whatsoever. Tight bursts of speed, which combined with his size is extremely hard to stop.
Beleaguered CM Punk struggling to his feet. Joe continues the punishment with the chop.
The echo of the chop through the crowd. Edge is not retired yet. He could be. He could be. He's selling it like he is. Muscle Buster. Oh, he slipped out. Landed on his hip bad, though. Yeah, that was in WWE. Yeah, no, they have yet to have an encounter since either of them left WWE. And it's still a very interesting point Ryan made.
Dropping the Samoan submission machine to the mat.
Punk trained in MMA under the legendary striking coach Duke Rufus, so that kick had some pepper behind it.
Oh, we're getting a double count spot. Okay.
With a roundhouse kick, JR. That is a monumental feat in and of itself. You got all of it. Great timing. Great acceleration.
Oh my gosh, Joe. What just happened? Oh, okay, he ducked the shot and ran the ropes. What are you doing, dude? The 5 moves of doom. Here on National Fuck Hulk Hogan Day? And he turned it into a leg drop instead. Yes! Yes, Joe! Fuck that shit! Fuck that shit! I'm not about that. I'm not about that one goddamn bit. Oh my god, is Joe hulking up? Oh my god! Joe's hulking up, brother! You never mind. I've come 180 on that whole spot. That was amazing. The payout with the payoff being Joe hulking up was great. Oh, not happening with that Shining Wizard. Got him in the powerbomb. Nice. Ooh, kick out. We're gonna turn this right into the STF. We don't play like that, brother. He's Joeing up. And Joe's a maniac. He really is.
Can you imagine how ignominious it would be to tap out? But what will have to be the final match between these two.
And JR, think about this. Punk, if he wants to make the crawl to the ropes, not only does he have to carry his own body weight, but he's got to carry 300 plus pounds of Joe. But no, the roll up. Again, Joe forced to abandon ship.
Say good luck on that theory, but you're right.
The roundhouse.
Again, Joe went down quickly on that kick. If I'm CM Punk now, I'd stick to this.
Yeah, you should go for the cover, Nigel. That was a great hit kick.
And it looks like Joe is out.
Yeah,
barely
Paul
moving.
Turner. He's checking. He's looking deep into the eyes of Samoa Joe.
Pulls him away from the bottom rope, so Joe can't hold it.
Clean shot here. What's Punk gonna do? He's staying away from the
Spinning
inside.
toe. An homage perhaps to the
I feel bad. I'm sorry, Lone Star. I didn't mean to be holding you up.
Samoa Joe
Spinning toe hold. God bless Terry Funk.
Oh, Joe trying to pull Punk into the cradle. Two and no. CM Punk, he left his head hanging for Samoa Joe to grab, pull him into a pitting predicament. But Punk now with the advantage.
Oh, he's pulling the knee pad down. He really wants to lay this one in.
Likes that rising knee strike in the corner.
Haha! I had a feeling though, like just because you pull down that knee pad, don't mean you're gonna get it off. My guy, words, like mush them together all there at once. Speaking to a hold funker style, yeah. Think of the kick as the bonk sound. I wish I saw that when you were doing the kicks. That would have been an extra pop.
Muscle buster. The ace in the hole for Samoa Joe.
Right Excalibur, it works.
It certainly does.
Used.
Brainbuster. They seem to both be looking for one big move. I don't know if that's strategy. Sheer desperation there by CM Punk. Biting at the head.
Oh, Wembley doesn't like it.
The down man.
Oh, but CM Punk now looking for the Pepsi plunge.
Joe face first. There's a cover.
Oh my god, he got it with the Pepsi plunge. Wow.
Nigel, that Pepsi plunge on an athlete
Wow.
size of Samoa Joe. Just so dangerous.
My favorite move. Nah, I'm not sure if you're talking to me or not, but no. Still, it's been so long since we've seen that move proper, and he did it for the win. Whoa.
And on what a stage here at Wembley Stadium.
It was a great match. It was absolutely a great one-on-one match. On this night, the better man won. If it happens again tomorrow night, you never know. These guys are so evenly matched.
CM Punk, when he returned from injury, he said he's going to stay around until someone can fill his boots.
Ugh.
As of tonight, there is not another man alive who could beat the real world champion for his title.
CM Punk starts off our broadcast, sets the tone tonight with a victory over longtime rival Samoa Joe.
Two guys that are, I believe, in my opinion anyway, credit to the pro wrestling business. Pro wrestling needs more CM Punks and Samoa Joe
Ooh.
in my world.
Yo, welcome, Darks. See you joining the server. Thank you so much.
They certainly have, but I mean,
Oh, he wiped all that blood off.
far ahead were we to count out Samoa Joe and CM Punk, yet they have so much left in the tank, and CM Punk with what he calls that real world championship, ready and willing to take on all comers.
These two guys are not going to back away from any challenge. There's no doubt about that. Two of AEW
Oh, there we go. Got you, Lone Star.
worked hard tonight. They had a hell of a match, and I'm proud of both of them. It wasn't pretty sometimes, but it was tough.
That's right, sorry.
That's what we like.
Yes, that's sign. More about that sign than him. I love that he's got a blood stain on his ass cheek. It looks like he shit himself. That's mean, but that's also hilarious. Speaks. No reflection. Oh, it's the second verse. Oops. Sorry. Was sorting out things.
5 years after the original All In Chicago, the Golden Elite were part of
No. That is it's an unofficial champion. This is a Punk storyline more than it is a second world title. In a way, he is kind of the representative premier champion because he's the premier star and he now has a championship to walk around with, but the championship is not official. The thing that makes it confusing is that they got real graphics, right? Like the belts got graphics on the match. It was said for the real world championship, even though it's in parentheses. Like that's where it's confusing, where it seems like they're in some way sanctioning it. But no, this is no different than the FTW title. You are welcome, Lone Star. I'm glad to help. I'm sorry it was confusing. I know for like non-regular Discord users, Discord might have an interesting interface and a weird way of it operating. So fret not, friend. I'm glad I was able to help. I do apologize if it seemed like if I was a little late on it, because I know you wanted to see that match, particularly Lone Star. Apologize. Right, Cam? You're getting a lot of points out of this trios match. This trios match is going to be lit. It's not what I'm particularly hyped for, but I know as we watch it, it's going to go off.
Don Callis, you will never win this battle. At All In, Bullet Club goal! Show that they are a cut above the elite. We are the heart, we are the soul, we are
I think here's the I genuinely think it's just going to lead to a unification story with MJF, because the thing is, like, all AEW titles are dual branded. Oh, okay, this is an interesting little setup they got going on. Jay White in the all white. That's so clean. Ooh, what a special entrance. Got his squad with him and everything. Hell yeah. Also points for Ben. Here we go. Who wants some juice? I want some juice. Ricky! It's so funny. It's so good. It's iconic. I've run roughshod in AEW since forming their alliance in April. Straight up. Let's go. Where's the card blade? What was I saying before? I was saying something before. I don't even remember now. Warmed up the Juice. Right? Same. Juice I was a little indifferent towards, but he just, like, it's really won me over. Behind a New Japan. Is Bullet Club Gold basically New Era Wolfpack? I think? I'm not too familiar with Wolfpack. Somebody who is could confirm or deny that. But yes, this... But by the rest of Bullet Club, my understanding is that this is not recognized by Bullet Club. But Jay White's out here being like, we're real Bullet Club. The gear is on point. I'm a sucker for all white gear. Yeah, I'm also not... Where's the card blade? Oh my god! Was Card Blade not able to make the flight? You know what? I imagine Card Blade is having some visa issues. There was a lot of that going around with the show. Juice's pop. You know, yeah, Juice's gear is going off. And it's not just... You know, it's not all white either. Who any of them are? Yeah. No, because the thing is, Bullet Club is one of those things that's kind of like... It's so derivative several times over now that, like, if you don't know the full history, then it's like, how does this person being here make sense and who are they connected to? You know? Apparently the Bullet Club story overall is, like, it's coming back around, though. There's Bullet Club, there's another Bullet Club sub-faction that's doing great merch sales right now. So, it's one of those things. It's like, it's still got an audience, you know? So, I gotta give it to him there.
Well, that's exactly it. It's not so much about Don Callis, it's how capable Takeshita...
A Japanese supernova, not to be confused with the Scottish supernova, Noam Dar. Yes. Is it wild that we're seeing a CM Punk match back-to-back with a Hangman match? Here comes Hanger. It's so triumphant in a way, right? It gives the feel of a long-journeyed man. Frequented this Kota Ibushi. Yes, David Finlay is the current leader. He dropped Jay White after Jay White lost a loser to leaves New Japan match against Eddie Kingston, actually. That much I know. So following the tradition of the new leader dropping the old leader kind of thing. He is still the longest reigning AEW World Champion. I just realized that. Right? The synergy is there. Are you ready? Oh man. The thing that gets me in regards to all the Bullet Club stuff, Ryan, is that like Juice has squeezed in that there are some Bullet Club implications here. Because he was trying to say, he's like, the Elite try to act like they're the best splinter faction on a Bullet Club, but it's Bullet Club Gold kind of thing. And it's like, they're definitely mercenaries on behalf of Don Callis in this case. But I see that this could be the start of an Elite versus BCG feud. It's crazy that you could literally make Bullet Club into its own promotion with how much history and wrestlers have been through the faction. Oh, how much history and many wrestlers.
Well, you just gotta live and let live. Forget, right, Don?
I'm sick of talking about Kenny Omega. I'm out here to talk about Takeshita. He's the new Kenny Omega.
Well, we want to do exactly what you want us to do.
Yep. Gallows and Anderson are still a part of Japan. Funny enough, Jay White, when he was still the leader of New Japan, officially recognized Mia Yim as Bullet Club because Gallows and Anderson were rolling with AJ, and she started rolling with them. So as far as he was concerned, OC is Bullet Club, and by extension, Mia Yim is Bullet Club. So dope, right? The fact that Bullet Club literally has like feet in the soil of every major American promotion is wild. Right, Ben. Everything is just like top tier bangers. We love this so much. Right? Bullet Club WatchaMania. BCWM. It doesn't quite have the roll to it. I'm considered number 416 of the Dark Horse thing. Yo, shout out. Well, then there you go. Yeah. Right? Bullet Club taking over quite literally. Let's just... Juice just getting traded back and forth. You love to see it. That was fun. I thought he was going to hit with the DDT spot that Dax does. No. We're getting those chops off. Glad Kota Ibushi... Ooh, words. I'm glad that Kota Ibushi gets a bit of a second chance here in AEW because Blood and Guts admittedly was not his best performance, and I think that jet lag along with the environment played a bit into that. This is a much greater way for him to be able to be featured for a lot of those people in the AEW fan base who haven't seen Kota Ibushi much or if at all. Oh, no. Have Kota and Jay ever had a match? Jay wants to murder Ibushi. Ibushi's like, no, I'm not coming out. And he's like, no, we're not doing this. Oh. He keeps asking for it. I think when Ibushi stops asking for it is when it's like... And there it is. Karate background. Guess he is a martial artist, Ben. least when it comes to PWS. Oh, you didn't go with it? I thought you did. I was trying to be like, it was a good choice. My bad. Looks like in 21. Okay. Was it in a singles match, or did they have... was it some variant of a multi-man match? Nice. Yes. Golden Lovers action. We love that. I actually can't remember. I feel like you did. Oh, okay. Bad luck, Fale, Chase Owens, and Jay White versus Hiroshi Tanahashi, Kushida. What a match! Holy crap! Nice, sent him out to the ringside. He won. Kota. It's funny enough. Before the beatdown that led to this trios match, Kenny Omega was talking about taking on Takeshita. So I'm not gonna lie. I think this match is going to result in them having a singles match at All Out. Basically, Bullet Clubs versus the Aces. Okay. Yes! It's one of my favorite Kenny Omega spots, I'm not going to lie. Just the way he hits the tope. The Con Hero, he spreads all the way. It's so clean. Him and Sami Zayn both have, like, the best ones to me. It's like full star spread rotation. Terminator rises. It really, it's so good. I love that Kenny Omega is like one of the first video game pro wrestlers, you know, like in the sense that he's like, I'm just going to be the pro wrestler I always wanted to make in my video games. And it's a very poor way of explaining Kenny Omega's character, but like you could boil the vibe down to that. And in a very endearing way, mind you. Yes. Actually, yes, I do. For those of you who tuned in to the Ico Pals podcast over on Grizzly Kid 4, it was on the first episode of that. It was a very fun time. We did a little bit of a all-out preview / predictions talk, and I had a prediction that the last match that included the Elite / CMFTR, which is looking like it's going to be Young Bucks CMFTR, is going to result in some major beatdown angle that's going to result in CMFTR and the Elite having a stare down. Although, admittedly, I thought this match was going to be going on last out of all the matches involving them, so I'm not so sure about that booking philosophy anymore. This is breaking down. Oh my gosh. Oh, I suppose those are illegal men working. Okay. The Woods are both amazing for that. Yes. It's so good. Oh. And in a very different way, I also appreciate Ricochet for that, because he's the video game character come to life, and but that's in a way of how he defies physics, not so much his character work or the references he makes within his style, but rather the logic he can defy to the point where you'd think that would have to be programmed in a video game to be possible. Another one of those for Kingo. Oh my god. Oh, is he gonna do the little guns? I thought he was going to do the little gun to the forehead thing he does when he's got a headlock in sometimes. Oh, okay. I'm like, what is he doing? Oh, he's strumming the guitar.
Stabbed him in the head and figuratively in the back. Omega winless in singles cup. Why are you editorializing? The only thing there you said that's correct is that he's winless in singles competition. Now the elbows being dropped.
Why are you editorializing? Okay, then.
Rock hard, Juice Robinson. Oh, nasty.
Yeah.
Into the bottom rope.
That wasn't an accident either.
Juice Robinson also, if I'm not mistaken, is big cam points. Juice Robinson's been sneaky and getting cam points.
And he is ready to put the cleaner away.
And win. Bottom line, he wants to win. Juice with those left jab or the right jab, trying to set Omega up for that left hand of God.
That was a weak ass cover, right? Lone Star, that was funny as hell. I love that. Just giving me Bruiser Brody vibes, that crazy attitude. Right? The crazy attitude and the hair and beard. All he needs to do is get into some hardcore wrestling and it's over for the game. He's got them good old classic workers punches. And that was just a boxer punch. The deep squat senton, yes. Funk's throwing Terry. Juice is doing it too, yes. Oh shit, you're right. Also does have a bit of a funk over. Oh, Omega was throwing Terry Funk jabs. Gotcha. I was like, funk? I was rolling with it.
Founding fathers, former singles tag trios champion. He's excelled in every division, but Don, does he still have it?
He has it physically. It's mental.
I'm waiting for a good old fashioned spinning toe hold. We got like a little bit of a nod to it earlier. Society. We live in a society on the zero. We live in a society. That's hilarious.
Diving on the leg of Omega to prevent the tag. Absolutely. Anchoring him down in the center of the ring. Omega to his feet, but oh, look at the hair pull there by Jay White in the corner. Omega's outsmarting him right now.
Oh, so sick.
Colton and Austin Gunn sweeping Hangman and Ibushi off the corner.
Threw him so hard his glasses flung off him. That was great. Tagged in. And then Hangman and Jay White. Let's go. Oh my gosh, that'd be a match. Imagine Hangman Jay White it all out. Do Omega Takeshita and do Hangman and Jay White. That'd be great. Nice. The fall away slam kip up. Crossbody. And then we're getting back in that ring as we got a tope to do, damn it. Oh, wait, no, that's right. The clothesline over. Now we got a tope to do, damn it. And then we got another tope. Yeah, okay. I'm getting my Hangman spot mixed up.
Knees hit the rope, but still he was able to connect with Jay White. Gotta be careful taking all those chances.
Punk did the toe hold. Almost guaranteed in the state we get the ladder helicopter spot. Oh, yeah. On SmackDown last Friday, we already had Ridge Holland get Pete Dunne on his shoulders and start using him like a ladder.
Page covers. Jay White down, but not for three. Great ring awareness by Jay White.
Just watch from the top. Precision again. Impact underneath the
What is that? What does that have to do with ring awareness? Just kicked out. He was aware that he was in the center of the ring and couldn't use the ropes. Like, is that what you're getting at?
Hangman looking for dead eye. Jay White knew it. Able to get to his feet. Kota Ibushi, the blind tag. Not sure Jay realizes that as. Oh, now finds himself.
I love how he just plopped him in front of Kota Ibushi and he was like, oh shit, I realized where I'm at now.
Ibushi moonsault press, center of the ring. Two and Takeshita.
Oh. Ibushi, Takeshita. There's a lot of dream singles matches here. Oh no, Punk did it again. What'd Punk do again?
Kenny Omega sending Takeshita.
No, you're not serious. You're not fucking serious.
Omega, Ibushi.
Oh!
Ibushi. He slipped off the middle rope, but he still found
Get the fuck out of my company, Punk. If this really happened.
Omega. On the opposite side of the ring, the Golden Lovers
Where are you getting this? Where are you getting this news? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wow. Before. How about Brawl In, bruv? Ah, not gonna. I'm gonna get to that later after this match. This is ridiculous. I hate that we made nice the pop up into the German suplex. Look at him, half and half. Oh. Why are you good? What's wrong? I don't get what's the difference whether it happened before or after. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the Blade Runner. God. The not V trigger. Here we go. Kenny and Takeshita, here we are. Well, yeah, what are they going to do? Not deliver on the match? Although I do think that they could, that if they had a problem with it. And there's a physical confrontation it could be very blown out of proportion. I don't exactly know what she's saying. You might be on a delay, Ben. That was a deep hook as well. I didn't think he was getting the win there. But yeah, regardless, I'm just going to have to still wait for the details. The fact that it happened at all is not good. Yeah, I'm with Cam there. But I'm going to wait for more details to come out before I start making judgment calls. For all we know, Jack Perry walk up and cold cock CM Punk, like, see, the glass worked, or something, you know? Live now? All right, bet. You know? So it's just something I'm going to wait for. Oh, another one to the back. It's just one of those. And a poison. Woo! He wants to hurt this man. He wants to hurt this man. No confirmation. Gotcha. Here's the thing, right? I've seen situations where the first strike is not always the first provoked, and I'm not trying, like, again, not trying to be a punk apologist here, but this does sound like a situation Perry instigated. I'm going to wait for details to come out with some more confirmation, some corroboration there. For now, I want to give this match the attention I have not been giving it, admittedly, even before this thing came up. Oh, he's going to do everything. Yo, back to the days of the tag title run. Shooting star roll through. Bam. And now we're going for our own. Oh, we're turning this up extra. We're going for a fall-away moonsault slam. It's so beautiful. Jack, told you the glass would work, asshole. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, it's a double whammy for me. If that's exactly how it went down, then kudos to Jack for standing up for himself, but also he deserved getting popped in the mouth, because on the other side of that, I probably would have done the same thing. Like, that's a dick move other way around. Like, the moment spoke for itself. To go up and rub it in his face is a little much. Also, I just noticed AEW with the white ropes, and in this venue, this show, it really works. The Gun's really getting in his face like that. How dare they? How dare they? What happened with the second match? Ooh, this is the second match. Or am I mixing up the pre-out? I might be mixing things up. CM Punk and Samoa Joe opened. And then we've got this. Nice with the leg lariat. Because they're the golden lovers, you... JR, I love you, but please, dude. Oh! Oh! Who turned that around? Oh my gosh, Kota Ibushi's stiff on the ground. He is stiff on the ground. Wild.
Jumping knee passed down to Takeshita by Jun Akiyama, who inherited from Jumbo Saruta, a legendary lineage, and the difference maker in this match.
Oh!
A blindside bloodshot, Nigel.
A flipping lariat onto the back of the neck. Takeshita now.
Oh. It's time to take it home. Oh. Mm-mm. Oh, no. I thought he was going to get... Hey, man, I don't know where that V-trigger. There was so much that happened right there in those 2 seconds. Oh. They both get in one? Oh, no, Juice. Oh! Slumped like a motherfucker. I thought he was going to steal it right there. Wait, what? What? The bell was rung? The bell was rung? The bell... Omega kicked out. That was a Hogan 3 if I ever saw it. I don't think they're going to show us a replay. And you know what? That's probably for the best because this was what you can do to build a match between them. But wow. Wow. Right, Dara? That was such a fast play of events. The brown note, because that's Don Callis' theme. He's Don Callis' new Kenny Omega. Yeah, there was a windshield spot. We saw that. Oh, he shouldn't. I didn't hear that in the camera, but it's funny because we were all making fun of it when it happened on the 0 hour. Did he really say real Glasgow cry? That's too much. That's... I hate it because, like, I don't want them to keep making Punk be right in certain situations, but... This does sound like Perry is the issue there. But also, if Punk straight up laid hands on him, he can't go unpunished. That's ridiculous. I love how they're getting all of the CMFTR and Elite stuff out of the way in, like, the first bit of the show. What? This is a special Bucks entrance? It is. They're really just using the revival for the basis of the... Yeah, because to be fair, that's how it all started. That's where it all comes from, is them making that joke on their show and FTR taking exception to it and that becoming a thing. And they tried to take the FTR thing and own it. You have the Freddie Mercury vest on. Yo, Shadow, right? That's the dust. Oh, I didn't catch that, Cam. That's a great shout. That was. No, because that's the elite. That's the Elite's trios theme. That's the Elite's group theme. The Young Buck, this is the Young Bucks theme. Kenny has his own theme. Hangman has his own theme. And then any combination of the Elite comes out. It's that. Well, they've done Bucks. Hangman X Bucks has done that song as well. And when they all four came out for what was it? Blood and Guts. They all came out to that. Not Blood and Guts. It was something though. All four of them came because I remember Kenny and Hangman both singing it like with each other, and it was such a special moment. No, I totally get that because it's very iconic in its own way. I am proud of myself. Just gonna let everyone know ahead of time, after this match is gonna be a bio break. Although after this match is when I think we're going to have that angle that I'm expecting to happen. Even though the more things go on, the less I think is gonna happen now.
They are the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
These guys remind me a lot of the Midnight Express.
God damn it, Ben. I hate how over Cash Wheeler is to you now that this whole situation's happened. Lone Star's also like, let's go FTR. But yes, are you a favorite classic wrestling superstar? Yes, Barry Windham is amazing. I love Barry Windham's work. The little details matter so much when he's in the ring, and he made such simple things so important. I loved him winning with a superplex every single time he did it. It was great. His career came to an end a little too early for my liking. I had to watch it happen, and I live, but in real time, watching through weekly stuff last year, and it was sad to see, because him being the Big Stud Stables surprise at Starrcade '94 popped me to no end. It was so wonderful, and it was staring me in my face, and I didn't see it coming. I can't say enough things about Barry Windham. There are others, of course, but I'm not going to sit here and make this be a whole, like, oh, all of my favorite classic wrestling superstars. Loved him. Razor, he was fun to watch. Bret Hart, oh, man, Bret Hart was so awesome. The Bray and Brody and look at them with all of the representation. I can appreciate that. Not represent, but all of the homage being paid is so wonderful. I'm surprised they don't have a Terry armband. Right. Although I think this is more so, those armbands are more so to represent those who are taking tragically. And I'm not sure a lot of people are viewing Terry Funk's passing as a tragic one, albeit because it was like I think it was a much more natural one. I don't know, because I feel like they would be some funkers, you know what I mean? Immediately trying to tag out. Okay. Also, Nick Jackson working the arm. They really do. That's a great point. Well put. I saw what Excalibur wanted to try to go for there on that call, but he couldn't think of any phrase to apply to FTR in that moment. I'm not. Are you? I'm not sure, Todd. What was the last thing you saw? Nice. Super nice. I love that catch slam. To run and catch somebody like that. The incredible strength that it takes to pull off. Saving his boy. It's interesting because Cash Wheeler is. I felt like I'm just gonna try and show you up. Then you're gonna do that to my boy. I'm gonna do it to yours. Sorry, I got like fans going on in my vicinity right now, so they're kind of like blowing my hair every which way. It is really hot here in South Florida. The headband came off, and the ponytail's about to come out too. Yeah, no flips, just fists. Out here on, I can't get over that. That's what that joke Philip Lindsay of Graph City made. No flips, just clips.
Take a look here if we can. You see the way that Matt Jackson is holding his opponents in place until the last minute so they can't move out of the way. That's tag team wrestling 101.
Nick Jackson back up to his feet, returning Cash Wheeler into the ring.
That's slick, actually. I should try that in the games.
50-50 split. Say that's 40K on each side, Nigel.
Oh, might be the case.
Got the tag, leapfrog. Not sure Cash saw it. Is that a streamer hanging in the shot? Oh, no, it's... Okay, it's before the shot.
Super kick of the match, and it dropped Cash Wheeler. And the Bucks now found their groove. They're tagging in and out very frequently. And that's going to keep...
And that's very slick. Oh, here we go. The draping 450. Or is the draping swanton? It was the swanton this time.
The senton, he stuck Cash with that one. Two hands. Cash able to kick out.
Well, we know if this match goes long, it can certainly favor FTR. Who can forget that match of the year contender that they had with Bullet Club Gold over on Collision?
And Nigel, if this match does go the full time limit, the champions do retain. So that is in FTR.
That's wild. This is... Whenever they say that on pay-per-view, it always concerns me because like they really can go a 60-minute time limit in a title match if they wanted to. It's a lumber streamer, lumberjack with streamers. Lumber streamers is an interesting concept when you try to visualize it, like from a literal standpoint. The streamers made of lumber.
Reminiscent of Bret the Hitman Hart, and of course I was here.
In 92.
31 years ago, one of the most iconic matches in professional wrestling history, Bret the Hitman Hart against British Bulldog. A night that I told my friend I was going to be a professional wrestler, and so to come back here means a lot for me, and I know it means a lot to
This is really happening, yeah.
tonight.
I was explaining this, and you look around and you look at this place. This is an AEW show.
Tag was made.
For a sunset flip and on the way down. Cash didn't realize it. Nick Jackson makes the tag. That is the tag team synergy of the Bucks, JR. Yeah, they're on the same page. I love that team. They're just they make up for the size and skill. Skill, ladies and gentlemen. Top to bottom. Offense, defense, countering, and they're resilient as hell. Cash puts on the brakes. Sends Nick Jackson to the outside. Elbow into the jaw of Matt Jackson. Dropping Matt down. JR, you mentioned FTR, slight size advantage on the Young Bucks, about 10 pounds respectively for each man. And the experience for both men, 19 years, experience for all four men, 19 years of in-ring competition. Yeah, the numbers tell a good story there, no doubt about that. But I just think when it comes down to punching and brawling,
Definitely seems like they're the FTR trying to be nice. That was so awesome. He went for the tag, but Matt Jackson's leg was just a little bit longer, a little bit quicker. Oh, roll up? Oh, psyched him out with the super kick DDT.
Nice head and shoulder fake by Mr. Jackson, I can tell you that.
Lateral press and
Shades of the legendary Arn Anderson with a DDT.
These two teams are as good as it gets. And I'm so happy and proud that they compete and represent AEW.
Now, this is tag team wrestling at its finest. 80,000 plus here witnessing it live, and countless others around the world.
Oh.
There for the Young Bucks. As the Enziguri goes wrong, becoming Gamagiri on his brother. As Nick Jackson.
Sometimes that springboard can bite you in the butt. And it did that time.
Yeah, just ask Cash Wheeler about the springboard 450 for Full Gear in 2020, Nigel.
Well, at the pivotal moment in the match, to your point. This, the pivotal moment tonight, though. If Wheeler can't make this tag, he does.
Oh.
The legal man, the fresh man for FTR.
And probably the better striker of anybody in this match.
Dax
Finally getting that on. Dax is going to go off.
those jabs. As
Oh, he's onto his brother. Okay, nice.
stacked up like cordwood, JR.
I heard that.
As Dax reverses. And
Nothing pretty, straightforward. Keep from making a mistake here and then keep the momentum. FTR's got an advantage.
drop the hammer with a lariat, but instead,
See what I'm saying?
waist control by Dax Harwood. A second German suplex. Looking for the trifecta is Dax. And he gets it.
Oh.
His chip.
Oh, okay. I thought, like, is he just going to keep it going? Yes. This is the one we keep going.
Northern Lights.
Oh my gosh, Dax. Please. We got 3 more of these to go.
He's fighting. He's trying to grab.
Dax is looking for a guillotine, perhaps. Trying to block the suplex attempt, but no, hold on.
It's just where my mind went, Nigel. Is now the reversal. Again, another German suplex.
Finally fought out of it. That was not working out for him. I don't think Dax the one to do that to. Cash might be the one to try and get those spots off. Oh! And then we got the third one.
Matt floats over.
Both men want their offense.
And this is a struggle on both sides. Reversals, and now inside.
Oh,
There it is, inside cradle. One of the oldest moves in the book,
wasn't
but it works.
struggling there for a second.
And Matt very last minute escaping. Now the crossbody and again.
Hand coming down for the 3 count, fellas. That was close.
Well, this is a tag team match that has become almost a singles match now. As Max Jackson, hold on a sec. Dax Harwood, come on.
The stalling Northern Light suplex and
Oh,
Too close for comfort. Fans appreciate the action.
They love professional wrestling in England. And they're proud of it. Come on.
the German. No. Matt Jackson able to break free.
it's a weird glitch there just now on the screen, but I don't get it. I think we're fine.
Nigel, you mentioned fans love pro wrestling here in England. Fans from over 70 countries, more than 70 countries, joining us tonight in Wembley Stadium. This historic event, the 3rd match in the trilogy, greatest tag team wrestling rivalries of their generation, going down before our eyes, JR.
Well, it could, sure could, Excalibur, but I'm liking what we're seeing. This is a great match. One-on-one, 2 tag teams.
What are we doing? Oh, is he can?
Only one team will able to leave tonight.
I had a feeling he wasn't going to get him.
Tag team in the world.
Slingshot powerbomb.
Rebounding powerbomb. Dax rolls through.
Hold on.
Sharpshooter.
Not happening.
Nick able to break free. There's the Gamagiri connects with Dax. He's dazed. And Nick comes off. Diving Hurricane Rana attempted. As the slingshot, but now Matt capitalizes the crucifix.
Ooh.
The man,
Clearly.
unbeknownst to Dax.
Now, if he can turn, but look how close Matt Jackson is to the bottom rope. Well done, Dax walking away, but how far
Oh,
is far
deep seat. Oh, yeah, he is closer to the ropes, though.
Dax trying to sit back. As, oh, now Cash intercepts Nick Jackson.
What?
The apron. He's thinking sharp
Flicked.
on the apron.
again? These men true
Trying to use the rope to not turn over all the way, but oh, this is rough.
Bret Hart.
And JR, Cash and Nick Jackson, not the legal man.
Oh!
Go on the apron.
That sucked. He ate shit. Oh. And then to the outside and moonsault. Sick.
Textbook maneuvers from the Young Bucks as again we take a look at humanity here in Wembley Stadium.
Matt Jackson was locked in that sharpshooter for quite a long time. Fatigue potentially going to become an issue for at least one half of the Young Bucks.
At least he was able to save Matt. Let's see if you can take this match somewhere for him, though.
Push him from a high place, that's what I say.
Yeah, that'll always work, Nigel. Hear the impact there, and again. It was a smart move by FTR to concentrate on the lower back of Matt Jackson, who has historically had issues. The biggest muscle in the body is the quadricep femoris. That's the thigh muscle. And that's what
Anatomy class with JR, Jim Ross.
They may be taking one out of the playbook of FTR here.
Oh, they're going to go for a powerplex? Wait. Cash's going up to the top there. Oh, also. Interesting. But Nick's still able to take out Cash. Oh, but then he takes out his own brother. Oh. Nice high kick. Oh. That was so close. I had a feeling it wasn't going to end it, but it was one of those things is like, I was going to catch me by surprise thing. Real near fall. There's no reason. Nice. Proper counters. Oh. Oh! That was so deep. Serious hook for that cover. Oh, there's another miscommunication, this time on their side. Oh. Oh, that one sucked. He didn't see it coming at all. It was all toe in the face. There's no worries. What are we doing here? But the party ain't gonna put Dax down. Come on, just look at that mustache. That screams party. Am I right? Physically biting my nails. You're so here for this match, dude. That's awesome. Fight forever. Dax beat Danielson. That's what he's referring to. That's fucking hilarious, though.
tag team partner on the outside. The Young Bucks are now poised to take this one.
Dax down inside the ring. His hands were down around the waist of Matt Jackson. Could not block the super kick, and it does not appear that he's going to be able to block the BTE trigger.
Oh, clunk of the kneecaps. That's such a painful. Like, that move's so risky for that reason. Oh my god. Holy crap. FTR, they're turning up. They want this. They want this. They want this a lot.
And the AEW tag team champions. Surely only seconds away from it. Oh.
They've employed the FTR trigger before. And there they do it
Oh.
again. And shatter the machine.
Wow. He kicked out of the Shatter Machine. Oh my god. The big rig. They kicked out of the...
We're going to take another. Has anyone kicked out of the shatter machine?
Not in my recollection. And that, they got all of it. The knees into the chest, driving all the energy, sapping all the energy.
Wow. Nobody's ever kicked out of that. You know what? I really appreciate them saving that for a big occasion. FTR has been a team for like 7 years. Call back to their first match. He was going to go for the prick. And a super kick from Dax. Oh my gosh, is FTR going to out Young Bucks the Young Bucks? Nope. He missed the Fingsboard 50 again. Oh, the limping leg. The limping leg's the super kick. Just like the first time. And that kick out. Not this time. I loved shit like this in wrestling. In pro wrestling, it's the circumstances. It's the gravitas. It's the moment. I still remember the first time someone kicked out of the Claymore. And I was so upset. Or the first time someone kicked out of the Stomp. But at the same time, there's also spots like that that are super hype. Oh. That's the first time someone's ever kicked out of the BTE trigger, aside from Kenny Omega. Oh, they're going to go for it again. Oh. What? Uh-oh. What's going on? Why is my camera like this? I'm frozen for some reason. Huh? Did my camera get captured by... Huh? This is bizarre. This is wild. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there I am. I'm back. Okay. And then he got it! Oh my god! I almost missed the ending of the match. I don't know what just happened. My camera just, like, froze. FTR retain. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. I thought my computer froze for a second. I was so upset, but I saw everything else running just fine. They caught the... Oh, please show me the finish again. I'm so... Wow. The better wrestlers won. Welcome, Humayan. How goes? Welcome to WatchaMania. No. No worries, Cam. Great fucking match. It really was. That was so awesome.
They retained the titles. They earned the titles, but they did not earn the respect of the Young Bucks.
That's too bad because they deserve it. Great matchup.
Nigel, something tells me this is
I'm not sure why screens like this.
as all four men are breathing.
I certainly would love to see another one, but for tonight, as I said, Dax
Hitting on all cylinders for real, fam. Hold on, let's try this.
tag team in the world today.
Well, from tag team action to the wildest match in
I don't know why it's
professional wrestling.
all fuzzy like that. That's unfortunate.
From the return of the Stadium Stampede.
All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Not sure what's up with the camera, but yeah.
Lucha Brothers, best friends. Y'all playing with explosives.
And this parking lot battle is underway. Orange, Cassidy retains, but immediately swarming the champion. Look who's back. All in, boys. In the Stadium Stampede match. What? Oh! A Stadium Stampede. The most unpredictable match ever.
You made the challenge.
Ortiz.
You reap what you sow.
Santana.
It all culminates.
Y'all ready to walk through the fire?
I'm gonna make sure you're scarred forever.
We live in it.
You guys messed up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Stadium Stampede. Introducing first, Mike Santana, Ortiz, and the Blackpool Combat Club, Yuta, Claudio, Castagnoli, and Moxley.
Jim Ross has tagged out. Tony Schiavone has tagged in. But there will be no tags in the Stadium Stampede match. A spectacle like none other. And these five men, the Blackpool Combat Club, John Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, Mike Santana, and Ortiz are prepared. They are spoiling for a fight.
And just when you thought, guys, that this event couldn't get any wilder or crazier, here we go. Stadium Stampede, it's our third one that we've had, and Nigel, you never know what to expect. You certainly don't, as darkness is beginning to descend here on London. Chaos will descend on Wembley Stadium. I would be very light in your seats, fellas, because this one could go everywhere.
Yeah, Nigel, for the previous
All right, I'm back. For some reason, the screen is still doing that fuzziness thing. I'm gonna try this.
tonight, I'm not so lucky.
Wearing running shoes right now. Well, I'm ducking under the table. Nigel, if you'll jump on top of me and protect me, we'll be fine. Sure, Tony. I'll get right on that. Wow, take a look at this crew coming in, would you?
Yeah, Wheeler Yuta, he's got a black duffel bag with him. Who knows what could be inside that? Ortiz.
Santana is so jacked. It's kind of ridiculous, actually.
Conspicuous by his absence, American Dragon, Brittle Danielson. Wow, Brittle Danielson.
Oh, okay.
About this past Wednesday night, the return of Mike Santana, sidelined for more than a year.
You know, the year that he's been gone, he's pumped up a little bit, hasn't he? He looks great.
Okay. That should help. This is Mafia style. 100%. They all in all black. Do apologize for the break and the slight visual issues there. I get why they do it, but at the same time, I kind of would wish that they kind of wish they would just announce him as best friends, because he is one of them, even though he is the singles champion right now. I get that, because he did buy the rights, but I think it was like expensive to continue using, and it was hard to get the rights approved everywhere else. So I think for the sake of being able to do like showing the entrance on other platforms, he doesn't have to work with that. Oh, here comes Eddie. Oh, there they go. Scrap it. He really does. Like, everything about him looks like so on point. Between his physique and everything. Between his physique. Hair looks great. He just looks so mean and ready to go. No, Devin, it's a 5-on-5. When that angle happened, it turned into a 5-on-5 match instead of a 6-on-6 match. Oh, he's going in now. I love that we got debris all over the ring and everything. And it's called Stadium Stampede, but we're interestingly starting in the ring, which hasn't how it's happened before. No, Kingston isn't there as Phoenix's substitute. Phoenix doesn't have a substitute. Originally, the lineup was Eddie Kingston, the Lucha Brothers, Trent Beretta, Chuck Taylor, and Orange Cassidy against BCC and 3 mystery partners. But when BCC put out Rey Fenix, it just became, and Proud and Powerful showed up, it just became a 5-on-5. Secondly, it did start on the entranceway. You're fair. You're right. You're right. Yeah, because Kingston is the one that challenged them to the Stadium Stampede match in the first place. Oh my god, he's got a branding iron. It's not hot, but he's got a branding iron. Holy shit. That would be great. Imagine Danielson just coming out and hitting a move. Like, he's not cleared. His arm is this thing, but to hit a running knee, he doesn't have to, do anything with his arm, right? Will Claudio finally bleed? Claudio ain't about the blood, I guess. Yo? Oh, and then he gets one too. I'm just happy to see Santana and Ortiz working together. They're apparently not in the best of terms, but they're still working together, and that's great. Yo, the Cazadora DAT spot's always so sick. It always psychs me out, too. Looking like we're in somewhere in the venue over there with that. Right? That was actually wild. I didn't even put that together. That chair shot was theirs. Oh, that running Mox KO. Mox already bleeding. You already know, dude. You already know. Nice. The fact that he brought it... Oh, he said, no, this is going to be death match galore. Rough. Guess I still got a little bit of that cold left. Oh, cracked him with that crumpled chair. He's like, Penta says, here's a new chair. Oh, it's your turn, buddy. Those are for him. Oh! I can understand why JR left. JR is if you're... No, he's not about to do a made in Japan. And a kick out at one. Moxley says, I need more than that, buddy. That was a little much. The kick out at one, that was a... I mean, granted, made in Japan is just a signature, but still. One? Moxley, 3-time world... This is Brolic, dude. The skewers broke and they stayed... Right? First off, it was hanging. Like, that... Like, if it wasn't for the fact that it was so deep in, it would have just fallen off entirely. And the bit would have... And that's why he went to go grab it, because he thought that was going to happen. He was like, wait, no, this can still work. But yeah, then when they broke and the feud just stayed there, that was magic right there. Oh. Yeesh. And they're all out here fighting in seats. What's up with these empty seats, y'all? The fuck's going on here? What do we got over here? No, I'm joking. I do know that they had it set up for 85,000. They probably do have a few thousand seats that aren't sold. That's fine. Nobody said it was sold out. Unless they did, in which case, boo. Oh my gosh, Nick fucking Gage. That's wild, Ryan. That would be epic. A Danielson Nick Gage stare off. Yeah, and I know. Yeah. Moxley's taking that belt at all out. He's taking that belt at all out. The way he smiled, like, I had a feeling. You heard Tony Schiavone? He straight up went, holy fuck. Gage don't care about friends in the ring. You sick fuck chance. Hey, look, orange juice. That's good, Ryan. I love that shit. Somebody quote that. Drop that in the quotes Discord. I'll fix the message later. That's how we'll do it from now on. Oh, barbed wire pipe. A barbed wire pipe. Why does a pipe need barbed wire? Oh, Chuck Taylor's getting the shit beat out of him by Wheeler. Wheeler's got beef, dude. Wheeler genuinely believes he fucked him over. Yo. Of course it is. So I'm taking that. Wheeler is joined up in the beating of Eddie Kingston. Right? Chuck Taylor is like full-on dad jacked. Like, if you were to catch him in, like... What the fuck? Straight up an umbrella. Really? Did they take that from a fan? And another umbrella. We love this. Oh, there's a ladder. Oh, you already know we gotta get a Terry Funk. We gotta get a Terry Funk. Homage. Owie. Oh, that's awesome. I love this. Eddie Kingston putting... He's an... That's wild. Because he's also wearing a BCC shirt. But he comes up, you're Eddie Kingston! Oh, you're like... And then just gets thrown into... That was great. So he just did a senton to that ladder. And the centaur... And the ladder put his knees up for the senton. Okay, there you go. I think that's what you're looking for. Oh dear. Oh. Trent is bloody deep. Y'all see that wound on his face? The way that ladder cracked as well. It's just... Oh? Beautiful. X-Plex on the barbed wire. His eyebrow split. Yeah. It, like, all that blood was, like, right there in the crevice of his eye. He's got to be blinded. If he can bleed, right? That's so scary to do. Like, you're just going to fall. You're going to be thrown and you're going to have to fall onto some barbed wire. The diving penguin splash. I liked it when he rolled over into that barbed wire. Careful now, man. If that's worked barbed wire, you better sell it. Or not. Jackknife suplex, right? You're not wrong. It's just gonna throw you. I'm gonna start off doing the move, but it's just gonna turn into a throw. Not even a throw. Like, I'm gonna halfway initiate a throw, and whatever happens from there happens. Oh. Head connected. You saw his head bounce like on the crown of his skull. That's... Right? We got some tables out here? Daifusu abound. Oh my gosh, yes. Literally dragged across the carpet. You saw that? That was savage. Go back to the locker room. Man really said, you're out of this match. Right? That's just... Oh my god, if Kingston dives off the top of the stage, that's... It's not that high either. That's reasonable to believe if he dives onto multiple people. God damn. Is this... You... That call was iconic. Oh my god. How's Renee gonna feel about that? Oh my gosh. This is feeling like Stadium Stampede now. Oh, skill. What? What? In all red. Penta, right? Mike Santana, did he just call him? No! Those weak-ass ladders, that's no bueno. They cut away. Oh my god! He said, no, we're doing this spot, damn it! What lads? What lads? Saved. Saved. Santana actually got his name back. Yo, dope. Oh my god, they said, fuck it, we ball, right? Yo, shout out to them. I was like, how are they going to course correct from that? Are they just going to do like a throwing power bomb through both of them or something? Did Wheeler just throw the thumbs up? And he's getting mauled. I still can't get over the fact that the parking lot brawl was actually, like, in a way, a foreshadowing of Santana and Ortiz's return. No turning it around. Oh, we're going into it. Is it Mousetrap? It's Mousetrap. Seatbelt. That's right, it's Seatbelt. He does. Mousetrap's something else. But he didn't get it. That's Chuck's move. Just because he taught it to you. And you got him with it before it doesn't... Oh, to Danielson. Screwball Danielson. Whack. Yo. Whack. Down. Whack. 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 Whack.
Blackpool Combat Cab would not be happy if Wally Yuta was to cause a loss in this one.
As Moxley just throwing his body at Chuck Taylor. And we're seeing Claudio in the ring for the first
Oh?
time in this match. Orange punch was attempted, but Claudio intercepts it.
Almost got screwed, right? He almost got screwed. Oh. Santana about to get Trent with it. Oh. Crowd counting for the swing always bothers me because they just count. They don't count the rotations. They just count. And they get ahead of themselves with the rotations. And then what is actually like 17 rotations gets called 33. Oh! Look at those lads checking on each other. I appreciated that. Brainbuster on the Lego was just not okay. And that superplex through the two tables was almost really bad because it looks like a head got clipped on the side of the table. Dr. Bomb? No, this is the Ricola Bomb. I'm always getting those two confused because they were both I both learned their names around the same time. And a second one. Oh, no, he's trying to stay up. He's trying to stay up. OC's head almost hit the table on the swing. I didn't see that. And a third one! Yo! One of the worst things you could do is make Orange Cassidy have to care. Wow, such dope, right? Doctor, yeah, the Doctor is the gut wrench falling powerbomb. Ricola is the straight, yeah, exactly. But it's just, cause like, I learned them both from Willow and Claudio, respectively, around the same time, and I just keep mixing them up. Oh, he's taping up his hand with reverse tape. He's going to do the oh my gosh. Glass knuckles match, anyone? Glass knuckles match, anyway. Tap by death match. There it is. Tap by death. Mox said, "Who the fuck do you think we are?" Wow, what a what? Oh. Oh, and then he's laid out in it. That was... The way he held him there in the air and then threw him up was just so sick. And here he comes. Laying into him. Huh? Huh? Oh my gosh. And then another orange punch with the glass. He got it. There it is. Claudio does not bleed. No, I am convinced he is an android. All right. There we go. I fixed my camera situation. New. That's not how that works. But he does have a pinfall victory over the world champ. Skin is literally hanging off of his eye. Oh my god. Yes, no, yes, Lone Star. I had to adjust camera settings because when I had that camera botch earlier, it messed up certain settings and my green was coming through more, so I had to adjust the chrome setting a bit. Which is why it was oddly bright and then got dark and then all that stuff changed. Kingston is laying there with the finger in Mox's face. I didn't even see that. That's hilarious. Oh, it's getting dark in London. Oh, okay. My bad. I thought you were talking about the stream because, yeah, I did have to adjust some light settings and stuff. Funky stuff. Probably going to have to fix that a little bit more after the stream. Gotta do this for Karen's casting. Probably got too much of it anyways, but... Oh, he might be... Maybe he got hurt off the fall or something. That's concerning, yeah. Oh. Oh, too dark. Looks like Gary Oldman. That's a great shout, actually. This was a big moment for Orange. I honestly thought that was going to lead to... I still think we're getting a singles match between Orange and Mox is going to slaughter him. I'm starting to think Mox is the one that takes the title off of him, but it depends on where this story goes from here. I'm here for this match. And good, it's getting dark. They need to wait until later in the card to do, what's it called? The House of Blacks match, so their entrance doesn't get bombed by the lighting. Oh, they said everything's gonna go according to plan. If, for those of y'all who saw the Rampage thumbnail, you know that might not be the case for them. I had me in the first half, not gonna lie there. This is truth, Ryan. Is lethal. No. No, she got this song? She's got her whole family. Trap cake? Like a whole ass cake tray is vile. This is true. Face a big disgrace. This is easily got to be the biggest moment of her career. Her 17-year career, mind you. I'm out here on my AJ Styles WrestleMania 33 shit, and you can't stop me. Right? That kind of bothered me because I feel like that could have been so much louder. I hope this song isn't, is this like a... I'm going to be muted just in case. I love her new gimmick. Like, 1950s Hollywood diva kind of gimmick. I don't know, I'm still trying to grasp fully what she's going for. But it's so great. It's Marilyn Monroe. Is this not God Save the Queen? I think that's the shtick, Ryan. She's getting all the heat. And look at Saraya being like, yes. God save the king, right? Right? Wow. Look at her getting the stadium pyro. Holy crap. Those are interesting pants. I kind of dig them. I must not take a joke about English. Is Britt a heel here by default? Is that how this works? Mean. Very mean. If I didn't know several UK folk that would make very similar jokes, I would not felt comfortable saying that. She must be now. Okay, Nigel, just made the joke. There we go. Ryan is on a roll. Well, we love Ryan. Ryan is fantastic. Fantastic gear. Nigel with the... Yeah, Yes. Okay, good. At least she also got stadium pyro.
Now, vindication for Hikaru Shida as 80,000 plus will watch her attempt to defend the AEW Women's World Championship tonight. Now, I may be wrong.
I do agree that there's been like 4 or 5 times of it happening now, but I'm here for it. I love it. It's so, it's just big match stuff, you know. It does starting to dampen it a bit when you're seeing it so much, because I know we're going to see it again tonight. Not just because we know what the gear looks like for Adam and MJF. Real glass. Crimea River. Wild. Oh! Immediately gonna try and put her away. You know what? That's a fair point. That's a fair point. White Gear has a bit of a record going on tonight. Nice. Also, I dig Brit's gear particularly. I know it's red and black, and around here we're not too fond of that. Shout out Zoe. But it's also, well, the gold trim there is really nice complementing it. But I don't know, it's just the pants are interesting. I dig it. Yeah, here, hold this. I got you. Oh my God, Tobias' his eye. Oh no. I hope we don't get, like, big gold monster or something gimmick out of Brit one day. Oh no. Here it comes. How is she able to get this through? I'm trying to remember what, how'd she end up getting that thing through customs? But we talked about this. I love how Brit's just letting him, like, you know what? I'm just going to let y'all do your thing. Storm's fans got to be that. Wraith, you should know. Damn. I mean, at least we know she's got a good dental plan, right? Nice. The knee. Tony Storm got that easy. Maybe not this. Well, there are no new AEW Tag Team Champions because FTR defended. I'm wild that they committed to that. Ow. Yeah, she did not land the best there. She didn't land flat on the apron. Nice sling blade. There it is. Saraya throws. Hey, look. For Ishbait. Wild. This is funny. The original Saraya. The way she sold that was genius. This is what you gotta love about having workers in the family. Night night, mama. So she's just dead. Saraya's mama wants to get in on it. She wants to scrap. She's like, no, we gotta talk. OG Saraya trying to hop the fence. You love to see that. There, you saw everyone trying to be like, no, calm down, calm down. Saraya Working face for the crowd that wants to cheer her. Shout out to WAW. Where the fuck you think you're going? Oh. Oh, and she's fighting back now. I mean, I guess you gotta. It has broken down. Ruby out here. Ruby's coming out. She's like, I gotta save this, guys. Please, 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 please. Oh no. Ruby not even looking back. Oh. Swinging neck breaker. Fisherman neck breaker. Oh, that sucked. That was like to the forehead. But it wasn't stiff enough. Oh my gosh, this... The Outcasts have completely imploded within this match. God damn it. Oh, here it is. Oh my god! That was sick! Brett! Oh my god! Oh. Oh. That was so savage! That was awesome! I just got a new patient with that, right? Imagine being that person. You literally knock somebody's teeth out in the ring and then approach them in the locker room and being like, hey, do I have a discount for you? Oh. Just trying to stay on her feet. I don't think it's going to go very well for her for long, though. Argentine. That move doesn't look very good. I feel like nobody takes it well. It's hard to take well, you know, because you have to fall and rotate properly. Same. I thought it was going to be a burning hammer or something like that. Did the deal. And then the Meteora. Deal with the Meteora. Nobody kicks out of the deal. She kicked out of the deal. She is strong, and then she looks... Oh, 100%. Katana! Oh, but Britt. Oh, but Britt. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. If she can get that grip in... Oh, no. This is Dunzo. No, she's trying to fight it. The Hadouken. The Hadouken. Her mouth's open. Go for it. It's going om nom nom. Oh, she's still trying to get it in, though. And here comes Saraya to save it. Here comes Tony to save it. Oh. Oh! Nightcap! She won it. Wow. Wow. I genuinely didn't think this was going to happen. I'm so... I can't help but be happy for her. She's been nothing but a supporting role pretty much since her feature return against Britt. I'm sad that Sheeta had a short run, because Sheeta might be my favorite women's wrestler in AEW. But Saraya is awesome. And like 2 years ago, she wasn't able to ever do this again. Honestly, yeah. I'm happy this moment got to happen, because you see, I wasn't looking at it from like, what if a face turn happens within the match? What if the Outcasts implode and a face turn happens within the match? And that's how this was made to work. Wow. Now, Sheeta better not fall to the wayside because of this. I'm going to be salty if that's the case. Wow, really gave them that hometown moment.
Congratulations, Saraya. Her first reign as AEW Women's World Champion begins in Wembley Stadium.
Her first championship. And it's going to be over 7 years now.
AEW's first transatlantic journey. Our first stadium stampede match. And I can guarantee you, Wembley Stadium has never seen anything like a coffin match.
Oh, so that's what we got coming up next.
Y'all didn't believe me when I said we was going to take over. That's why we had to prove a point. Put in the fear of God and Nick Wayne.
Fox, I lived with you and your demons.
Fucking drive.
I got some friends too.
Has he thrown out a challenge for All In London?
We have a coffin match.
Nick Wayne! My God, what a win!
This was a test for you.
You are fired! What are you gonna do? Who do you got? The true greats are always 2 steps ahead, ain't that right, Stinger?
In front of 80,000 people, I'm gonna throw your ass in a coffin. And it's gonna be all over.
Swerve's house. Wow. That stadium with the Swerve's house. Love to hear it. Christian will not die again. Yeah, Swerve. Thanks. Really, Ryan? Look, coming out with the stats. We love that. I'll sweat, but I trip, make them. He deserved that. Man has worked so hard to get to where he was. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. I'm not sure, but I also think that that could just be a genuine error on their part. I'm not sure because like I could have never pulled that stat. WWF Heart Attack Tour. So did that so was that like was that a live event or was it televised? If it was a televised event, then I get you there. That should have definitely crossed the radar. And also, back then, was it called a coffin match or was it called a casket match? Because that's been AEW's distinction, is they call it a coffin match. And no, that's not me trying to justify it because it's still like a, oh, we did it first kind of thing when it's not actually that. And also, that is legitimately a casket, so that kind of falls through anyways, but that's been, yeah. No, that's exactly, they are the same thing. I've had this discussion, like, pretty much everyone I've talked to about this, it's like, same thing, you know? But they definitely did just pull a WWE move of, here's a little discrepancy, so we can say it's first. A turtleneck? Really? Oh, yeah. You already know. That's that Christian Steez. What? Top Hat Sting. In a tag match. Jack the Ripper Sting. Oh, wow, yeah. What's this? Actually, a good Sting impersonation. What? This is... Oh, yeah. I think... Seek and destroy. Yes. Right? Doink the Stinger. So, y'all, here's some statistics going to this match. Well, and specifically in 2-on-2 action, these two men, Sting and Darby Allin, are 19-0. And Sting, including the trios matches he's been involved in, is completely undefeated in AEW. So this would be his first AEW loss, and this would be their first loss as a tag team if they were to lose this match. This would also be Darby's first loss in a coffin match, as he's won every single one he's been a part of in AEW. So, if you're a stats person, Darby and Sting's the way to go. But I genuinely think Swerve needs this win. Do the job! Wow. This has got to be a dream for even Christian, you know? He was breaking into the business when Sting was already a main event guy. And of course, TNA. Yeah, that is also a thing. I'm not sure how much they cross path. Like, no, I'm not remembering any face-offs or anything they had in TNA. That'd be wild, but he's under a 15-year contract with WWE. I don't think he could appear for AEW even if he wanted to. And if he did, they would have to call him, like, Mark Calloway. Or they would have to, like, just try to license, like, Taker or something like that. And I'm pretty sure WWE's got that license, too. He's got a, oh, my God. Mean Mark Calloway returns. They'd probably call him something like Mark Taker or something like that. Oh, they got the thumbnail jackets. Thumbtack jackets, rather. He's like, all right. Hey, Zoe, how goes? Happy All In Day. Hope your weekend's been good. This show has been freaking fire. Oh! The double spears. This match is so multi-generational. So it's funny, right? I mentioned the Ico Pals podcast earlier, how we discussed All In, and I mentioned how this match had such a great story and build going into it, and that kind of went up to shit with AR Fox and kicked out last second. Whoa. Pause. But when he got kicked out, it kind of like really shifted the story. But this match here is still awesome for a different reason now. Oh, is he about to he's about to tie his arms up behind his back. Swedge and Christian. Or would it be Swerge? That was someone streaming on YouTube. Killed Swerge. Oh. And also, because it's right, like, my mentality was, out of this match and the Stadium Stampede, one of them was going to have the feel-good win, but I don't think both of them would. Darby. Sick. Look, no hands, that's it. No, I get what you're saying. Because this could be Sting's swan song. What better way to go out, you know? But also, Tony Khan said on the call, when asked about something like, when Sting is going to be done or something like that, he was like, if Sting still wants to go at this level, I'm going to let him. So pretty much, Sting isn't retiring until Sting wants to retire. Oh, slick by Christian. I was like, oh, that sucks. It fell. But that worked out very well. No. It was empty. There was the Darby skull on it, and then there was the damn it, I gotta fix this camera. I don't like that outline. And then there was also Swerve's house. Oh, did it? Really? I didn't catch that, Ryan. I hope we'll get an opening. We get a look at it opening again. Oh, this caffeine is drying me out. Ooh. To the center of the spine as well. You see, here's my thing, though, is, right? Like, Darby losing this match. Oh. No, he wants it to be like that. He said, no, we want to hit you with the bigger chair. Concerto? Is the Concerto going to make its AEW debut? Ooh, it does in an unfortunate loss. But hey, Concerto is hashtag All Elite. In AEW? To the head? Really? Am I missing that? Oh. Oh well. Oof. I'm blanking on. I know if you show me them, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. But oh yeah, that's right. Oh my gosh, Jer. Oh, that sucked. Table 3. Sting dive to the outside to 0. Slumped when I tried. Good shit. Nice. That table is trying its damnedest to stay up. I'll tell you what. He really did. Luckily, that table was hollowed out earlier in the night by Joe. No, really by CM Punk. I don't know. They're pulling up the coffin like that. It's making me think that it's a little too light for a person to be in it. Or not. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's just loose in there. Okay. Slipping that leg back out, smart. Oh, there it is. Luchasaurus made the flight. Oh my goodness. It's dented from his head. There's literally a dent where his head landed. That was sick. That is a father. Yeah, Christian has a thing about hurting people without fathers also. Lucha was there for Christian. Was he? Was not paying attention. Rough. Oh. Okay. Never mind. I was ready for Nick Wayne to go off, but he did not follow through. Oh, that was sick. At the right. Right, that was concerning. I was like, when you pointed that out. Right? Warming up for his pay-per-view match. This is not good. He's going to move. Oh, no, he's going to move. You would, Excalibur. Oh. The dent. My mental system just rebooted. You saw the blue screen in his eyes. Just. Factory settings looking ass. Man held the home button too long. His ass went back to factory. Yes. I should also unmute for audio syncing. Apologies, y'all. That's meant to be there. I just did that for the entrances because I did not want to get copyright struck by special music. Oh, you think that's... Come on, Swerve. Come on, Swerve. You know who you're in here with.
I'll give it to Sting to remain relevant and take the risk that he's doing at this stage of his career. Oh! Well, it gets you that when you're in the ring with Christian Cage.
The bat into the midsection and then into the jaw. And now, Swerve Strickland, he's thinking that double stomp. Stomp that can shatter cinder blocks. Perhaps shatter the sternum of the icon.
That's Sting hit his head very hard, back of his head, very hard on the mat as well. On the back of his head, as you can see. Oh, what a way to end the career here in Wembley Stadium.
I also appreciate that they've been moving the coffin around and stuff. Because, like...
Tonight, the little stingers. Oh!
Christian Cage sending Darby Allin, what's left of Darby Allin, into the barricades where, oh no. Inside the ring, this is the real story. Is Swerve Strickland gotta shut the lid?
He could have just shut the lid and been done.
Is he gonna end the match? Is he gonna end the career of the icon Sting? He wants to bury the bat with him.
Close it! Close it! It's over! Are we seeing the end of the...
Being so dramatic.
Did you see what he...
Yes!
No!
Oh, the bat came to the side.
Oh. Oh, but smart. So smart. Falling out of the coffin.
On the part of Sting.
Man, hit that. The flinch fake out the chair. Damn, I missed that spot admittedly. Y'all saw I had to respond to a message kind of immediately.
It's Christian Cage throttling Darby.
He's telling Darby Allin, you'll never touch that title.
Well, wait, inside the ring, Tony. Swerve to the top.
He's going to do that double stomp on the midsection of Sting here. High risk. High reward.
Swerve Strickland perched on the top rope.
Looking out amongst the 80,000 plus here.
No more! 50 splash, nobody home for Swerve.
Oh, I thought he was going to stomp, but he did the 450. Look the eyes to the eyes of Christian Cage.
Darby with the TNT Championship title.
You want it there to
Oh. Turnabout's fair play, Christian. You want to tote that belt around with you so often. Oh, fuck.
That Aaron 450. And Sting. Sting with Swerve.
On the coffin. How is this thing still alive? He's draped on it.
Nana is beside himself.
As Sting has Swerve up at the lip. No.
Oh my gosh, these little gaps. He is forcing his arm through. That's gotta hurt so much. Squeezing. Oh, that hurts.
Something of a horror movie right there.
Swerve sandwiched between the lid of the coffin. Oh my God, there it is.
And it's over. Sting and Darby take it. His hair Should his hair count? Redo the match. His hair is out. Oh, his hair's in now. Redo the match. I can't tell if that was over or under 20 minutes for predictions based on the timestamps. I'm going to have to go back and actually measure the time. You think so? Yeah, I definitely think Osprey's winning this one. Yeah, I definitely prefer Jericho in the long boys. Showing him there in the trunks just now, I'm like, yeah, that wasn't a look for him. Hey, look, I saw Leatherface in the ring. Leatherface was one of the security guards. Chris Jericho's gonna... Yeah, gonna be muted for this portion of it. Y'all do remind me, especially those of you who might be using the audio sync here in the chat, to unmute the audio when the entrances are done. The fact that they announced the match, well, you know what? This is probably always going to be how it was, but it's interesting that they announced the match instead of doing the performance first. Oh, is he just going to perform his own? Okay, that's cool. I thought he was going to do, like, I think Fozzie's here. Here we go. Sammy is here for him. Look at those Sammy points for you. Fantasy stable coming in clutch. And so... I'm not so sure if I'm a fan of this. His theme really does apply. I guess I can let this play because this plays every single time. 48 points in that. In that. Right? Even if it's not, I will admit, it's not the best performance, probably because it's really hard to do it under these circumstances. Oh, is he going to still perform? Or is this Will Ospreay's thing entrance? Yeah, I think it says Osprey's. No, 24, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely got to mute that. It's funny because they actually botched a few weeks ago after he attacked. Oh, it's really called the United Kingdom Heavyweight Championship now. Wild. When he attacked Jericho in what was supposed to be the reveal, they played this theme for him as he was walking out, and I'm like, oh, that's a botch, because that's his special theme now. It's not his current theme. And they fixed it when he came out afterwards, like for the contract signing. Wow, look at Osprey getting all of those fireworks. Wild. Right? Oh, you already knew.
Taking communion.
Yeah, because on Twitch, I know it gets VOD muted. Or at least it did back when I would, because I used to watch a streamer like 3 or 4 years ago that had the song on their intro playlist whenever they started up a stream. And each time if I watched the VOD, that portion would get muted. It would play during the live, of course, but it would get muted then. And that was also before they implemented their new music policies, which I have come to understand is more strict. That's part of the reason, yeah. Another one of the things on the list why I decided to move shop over here. Although I do think me streaming on Twitch in the future may happen.
Side headlock taken by Jericho. Jericho sent in. Shoulder tackle. Osprey springs up to his feet.
You see that tremendous athleticism on that kip up by Osprey. The agility of
Oh, just slapped him. Okay, we're getting here. We're going here now. Just don't get personal.
heavy hitters. I've shared a ring with Jericho, never Osprey. I can tell you, Jericho's got
Taz is on commentary now. Okay, look at them switching out. You know what? Fair enough. It's a long-ass show. Some people need some breaks.
nicely done by Will.
And now Osprey.
You see the sense of urgency. Will way up there, and he's blind on this.
The sky twister pressed to the floor.
Well, I think Chris caught a needle ahead on that.
Osprey just crushed Chris Jericho.
If we can take another look here, the landing from Osprey was pretty incredible, but Osprey's moving on. He's not concerned about a replay. He wants to end this one quickly.
The springboard to the
Oh, okay.
elbow strike, the cover. 2 and
Springboard elbow.
Will Osprey goes by the
Oh, he's going for the hidden blade already.
He is Don Callis' assassin here tonight. He's looking for the hidden blade, but instead Jericho anticipated, able to counter out. Now the chop exchange.
You can never sell Chris Jericho short. He has proved time and time again he can still compete with the very best in the world.
Both men same idea. Boot to face, both same effect.
Chopping each other.
Taz earlier this year, Forbidden Door, Will Osprey picked up the biggest victory of his
Todd, the winners were Darby Allin and Sting.
to win the IWGP United
Sting B.
Championship title. Osprey now refers to as the IWGP UK Heavyweight Championship. But Don Callis was in that corner that night, and he's back in Osprey's corner tonight.
Yeah, Don is dangerous. He's mischievous, fine, dangerous. You've got to be careful for Chris. And these two now, I'm sorry, not sharing forearm shivers getting him. Callis said the only thing better than having Jericho and his family was being the man to end him. Will Osprey be able to end the man who calls himself the Ultra here tonight? Taz, if you had to pick a winner, where's your money?
Right? Jericho hitting a big boot is kind of like, doesn't feel like a Jericho move.
But I'm going to have to lean towards Osprey. I think he's got the home field advantage, the 12th man, as we call it. Even though Jericho's got a plethora more experience, I just think this is Osprey's time. I think he wins this match.
Osprey, the hammer throw, sends Jericho
I think that was just him giving himself a reason to not chase Jericho down the rope right away.
Certainly a veteran like Jericho.
Oh, the flying baseball dropkick blind for Osprey.
Like he owed him money. Shot. Chris knows. You see that grin on the face. He got opened up from a chop.
Yeah. Loves the taste of his own blood. Fires him up. Whoa.
Well, I bet you Chris is trying to open up Osprey's chest to return the favor and receipt those.
Oh, Osprey puts on the brakes, back elbow into the jaw of Jericho. Could be thinking Sky Twister again.
Oh, for the shots of the back? Yeah.
Spine Osprey.
That is the new edict. Oh my goodness.
Taz, you suffered neck injuries in your career. You must wince when you saw that.
I did. I literally closed my eyes because I knew this German was a hit it hard. I could tell by the explosivity of the hips of Chris Jericho and how low they were. It was nasty.
And Osprey, you could see
Trying to get that numbness out.
some numbness in that right hand. And Taz, that's why it's
So
so
weird, 'cause Don Callis is in the corner of who's supposed to be the baby face here.
that Chris Jericho sent Osprey. You knew from the word
It's just, yeah, this whole... The alignment psychology here is pretty fucked. When you take into account actions, audience preference, and venue.
Osprey struggling. Delayed vertical suplex.
Working on that whole upper shoulder griddle back area. Jericho will be the proverbial shark in water. That's a classic cover by Chris.
Page out of the old Lionheart playbook. Chris Jericho. With Will Osprey against the world's Osprey on the biggest stage of his career. A victory over Chris Jericho tonight will be a landmark, perhaps a career-defining victory for Will Osprey, Taz.
Especially here. Nigel, you can speak to this. Being here, basically in London, I'm saying.
In London, but not just that. Wembley Stadium, the most iconic venue in all of England. We sing songs about it.
No looks.
Sarah, whatever will
And spring neuralizer. Crowd lit up for that.
He's back in this one.
That was phenomenal. That was excellent. What an athlete Osprey is. Got to keep rolling here. Oh,
Manhattan drop. Osprey again with the chop to the chest.
Nice.
Press 1, 2, and
whoa. That was close.
Oh, absolutely. One of the best in the world. There's no doubt about it.
Osprey.
Simmer down. No, not simmer down.
Adrenaline flowing.
Osprey, one of the most durable competitors in professional wrestling today. But a German suplex, like we saw,
That chest is open. We know we saw a little blood on that pec area of Chris.
a boot to the jaw of Jericho. Jericho fires it back.
I think we literally just have the trios match and the world title match left. Looking at the card right now
Another page out of the line.
as we're climbing up to the top rope here.
Way up there.
They'll try and get it quickly. Trying to stun Osprey so he can hit the Hurricane Rana.
Exactly right.
Jericho.
Got it.
Now Jericho, the far leg hooked, and Osprey able to kick out. Taz, Jericho, he's had so many battles with luchadors throughout his career. Ultimo Dragon specifically came to mind when I saw that top rope work.
Absolutely. And as you
But that could also put us in a situation where there's still an hour left of the show and stuff like that, which I'm not complaining about. I'm so here for it. But it's one of those things that is like, we're not done yet.
Every competition you can in professional wrestling is what makes him such a dangerous competitor. And he was the first man to tell Will Osprey, oh, slow it down, tone down your style.
Lion Soul countered.
one step ahead of being a student of the game, Osprey.
Osprey
Draping him over the...
trialing top rope knee strike. Jericho
That wasn't the camera angle to show that knee strike, but I mean, hey, do what you can.
Probably maybe springboard with a shin or a
Do it.
to the head.
Do it. Go. Oh!
takes flight, shooting star press.
I guess not.
The far leg hooked in.
Went to another level on my thought.
That made Don Callis a very happy
athleticism of this man, Will Osprey. Check this out. That is so difficult to do. The guy makes it look easy. He's a freak athlete, elite for sure, man.
Jericho looking for the Os cutter.
That really does feel like Conor McGregor, the wrestler. Before all the shit.
One step ahead of Osprey there.
Spiked him with that breaker.
That was a slow cover, Taz, to put it mildly.
It was a slow cover, but, you know, listen, you've talked about the resiliency of Osprey, and I'll use the word battle-tested. That's what Osprey is, and he's getting tested right now by one of the greatest ever.
Right? Like, that was... He could clearly do it standing if he needed to. Which, I mean, he has. He did it earlier, in fact. Oh, block. No. Oh! Around the world super kick there. Still have the time to get the rotation. Right? Argue you could have made that a shooting star senton if you wanted. Which is a move. Which is effectively a reverse 450. As opposed to an inverted 450, the 054. It's a reverse 450 where you were to do the shooting star, continue to rotate so you land on your back on that. Which I don't think I've seen in American wrestling before. I forgot Guevara was... Yeah, Guevara's just there. He's just there. Oh! 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 I wasn't ready for Jericho to do shit like that. Jericho... Oh, man. That match with Commander earlier in the month, or last month, rather, really had me convinced that Jericho can't go at this level, but this match is convincing me otherwise. Good on him. Jericho with a Frankenstein... Like a pop-out reversal Frankensteiner at that. Like, that was wild. I think a lot of that was Osprey making it happen, but still incredible to see Jericho involved in. At, what, he's like 51, 52 now? I just wanted to see Aubrey just come over and slap the taste out of Callis' house. Wow, just what Don Callis did to Danny Guevara, not Guevara, oh my gosh. Danny Garcia. Oh, no. He got it at 2. No, waved it off at the second one. Okay, cool. I'm glad we didn't even do the don't. Yeah, it looks like he was... I think he was losing his footing, so he switched it back.
Jericho's got the leverage advantage there. You know, Osprey's on his back fighting up, less power in the punch.
But is Jericho fatigued at this point? Nigel, with the performance alongside Fozzy, the adrenaline of that, Jericho may be coming down right now before our eyes.
Quite possibly. And that's not going to help things. But Jericho wants to prove. Oh! Spanish fly cover!
Oh! He was looking at the ref, but that got really close. Oh. That's... Would that be the Judas cutter? Occupied with a side of, I smell new shoes. Them shit's mine. Quote, please. Fighting in the dark is sick. Yeah. That was awesome. The Judas cutter. Ooh. So let me show you how we do it over in Japan. Oh, he's really going for that. Oh. No one's kicked out of that. Not Kenny Omega. Not Hangman. Not Moxley. Nobody has kicked out of that Judas effect until now. Tonight is the night big things happen in pro wrestling. Until now, Lone Star, right? Until now. You see, it is different. It hits different when you want it to happen. But it also hits hard when you don't, you know. I still stand by the Claymore should have never been kicked out of. The Claymore I can tolerate. If I can only have the Claymore or the Stomp, I want the Stomp to have never been kicked out of. Almost got that. Naito, Moxley, Darby. So many couldn't. But Osprey did. Really putting over Osprey here. To be fair, it did happen fairly early in the match. So when you try to think of it from a psychology standpoint, that makes plenty of sense. Oh, that was a very Hidden Blade-esque elbow, but it wasn't the one he wanted. And there it goes. He's all the way up. That was a hidden effect, if you will, right? A hidden effect. It was hidden effective. Oh, Fangul. Oh. Oh, he said you wanted it, you're getting it. Oh. No! No, 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 no. Okay. I thought we were about to go back to 91, and we don't need to do that again. Stormbreaker put Jericho down. Wowzers. Storm has been broken. Yeah, when he hooked the double tech, because he just hit the Stormbreaker, I'm like, I don't think he's gonna go for it a second time. He did, and that's what happened. But I was like, no, dude, no. And then as soon as he got up to this, I'm like, okay, we're good. But it was just like, what? Well, more alignment psychology, be damned. The results ended up being the way, and the stories can continue in the directions they need to go in appropriately. Such dopetry. Yeah, and in hindsight, I don't know why I thought Tiger Driver. We just saw it a few months ago. We don't need to see it again so soon. And that's Jericho isn't the one he needs to be hitting that on anyways. But it's just like in the moment, I'm like, how are you going to turn it up even farther than that? Watch Guevara turn on Jericho now. Hey, my friend, welcome. Back, AW time start? I'm sorry? Oh, John, are you at the show right now? Oh, shout out to you if you are. If I'm not mistaken, I believe you told me that you were going to be going to the show. No? Ah, okay. My bad. Space, Sammy. Right? Let him cope on his own. Oh, the show's been going on for hours. Yo. If it is, that's wild. Yo. That's so magical. Be right back, y'all. Run off to the restroom. Break time if anybody needs it.
The acclaimed bloodying Max Caster. The chain wrapped around the hand of Brody King, and then the boots of Billy Gunn taken and desecrated by the House of Black. But this was the scene just days ago at Dynamite.
There is a guy I thought we'd never see again. There's a badass coming to London, and his name is Billy Gunn.
The following contest is a house rules match scheduled for one fall, and it is for the AEW World Trios Championship. Introducing first, accompanied by Julia Hart at a combined weight of 731 pounds. They are the AEW World Trios Champions.
Oh shit. What I miss? They're all. Wow.
In Wembley, the lantern for their fallen compatriot, all of our fallen compatriot, Bray Wyatt and the Rotunda.
They said Bray Wyatt, and they better not get shit for it.
It's the legacy that he created within the professional wrestling. And to everyone left behind, we will never forget.
He's got the best seat in the house.
Nice touch by House of Black. Giving those respects right there, of course, great. These are dangerous people. We know this, guys. We know how dangerous, led by that man Malachi, how dangerous the House of Black really is.
Right, Ryan? You gotta see something like that. As close you can get copyright-wise as possible. Which, realistically, should be as exactly as you want to do. That's true. That's true, because... But it's always... WWE is always one to seek legal action over things like that. AEW would usually let that slide. Flame, top of the chain, so I bet you know their name.
Acclaimed on the mic. It's nothing that we can't do. These guys are bigger disgrace than Prince Andrew. You're worse than Meghan Markle. You're such big wankers. You broke your
No, he did not, John.
and Bowens didn't believe me, but look, it's Harry, Hermione, and Ron Weasley.
I see the kisses.
Game, 'cause at Wembley, everybody
Everybody loves the Acclaimed. So.
And no scissor me daddy ass to punctuate it. It's the badass Billy Gunn. The Acclaimed challenging House of Black for the AEW World Trios Championship. And the badass Billy Gunn is as advertised. Hey, daddy ass is a fun
One sec, y'all. It's gonna look weird.
The acclaimed and badass Billy Gunn have chosen the stipulation to be no holds barred.
Sorry, my cat was getting near my wiring.
House of Black, the acclaimed with the wild card electing for a no holds barred match, as now things are spilling out of the ring immediately.
Yeah, this one's going to get physical all over the place. We better be on
We love this. Let's go. House rules. People haven't been taking advantage of them every single time. In fact, they didn't before. Remember that. The first time we said we don't need some rule to beat you or something like that. Said it, I'm pretty sure, in a rap, but nice. Picked him up and then just whopped him in the... Yo, Buddy Matthews out here trying to get added to my list of best topes. New Age Outlaw. That's right. Neck's really hurting. Specifically, like, right there. Also, I realized my mic was not perfectly in place, so apologies for bad audio for that moment. Okay. Oh. Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get the Billy Gunn dive? This is really happening? What a getup. Oh, okay. Those are awesome boots. What are we doing here? The leg drop? Are you serious? Are y'all serious? What's going on? Oh my god. Taz, I'm sorry, what? Right. I got a trademark on that. Yeah, same. AEW doing man-on-woman action like that in that regards. In-ring action. In-ring action. That's wild. Also, Mercedes. They've showed her again now. This is interesting to me. The fact that she's been beaten by our own Willow Nightingale is amazing. Yeah, Ryan, they showed Mercedes earlier during the, I think it was the pre-show or something like that. I don't know, because Mercedes does that. She just pops up in the crowds of pro wrestling shows. Like, the thing is, she loves pro wrestling. Like, through and through. She could, like, it is actually reasonable to consider that she's just here as a fan. Don't get me wrong. I think something's going on here. And also, notice how they put the second D on there so they could trademark badass. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I think there's something in works because it is confirmed she's had talks with AEW in some regard before. You had to believe she was going to be featured on Forbidden Door if not for her injury. Oh, oh my goodness. Just put that chair around his head the hard way. The dull knock of the chair, right? Oh. Well, this makes sense. I was ready for him to kind of fend them off for a little bit, but this makes much more sense that they just would beat his ass. Oh, they were a little too far apart there. Billy Gunn big, he ain't that big. He ain't Paul White big, you know? Right. Oh! Never understood setting up for the Famouser like this. Oh! Oh, so it's called the end here. They don't call it the Black Mass, they call it the end. One and only. Oh, yeah, because the hands... Yeah. Oh, that. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I completely misunderstood. I was like, huh? Oh, sheesh. He's just late. The peak and easy tape kind of gets me. They are picking apart Bowens. Oh. Oh, is he bleeding? I didn't catch that. Just barely getting in there. I find it interesting that Max Caster's got the kisses, but not Bowens. Gotcha, I might be just like... Oh, there it is, okay. Yeah, it looks like it like spiked, right, like the split was like right there at the top of his hairline. Brody looked not happy. Are the Kings of the Black Throne still the PWG World Tag Team Champions? Woof. Loud chop. Oh! Oh, the sequence of Famousers. Is it over? Oh, no. Oh, wait. Here comes Julia Hart. Oh, my goodness. Julia Hart ain't down and out. What are we... Oh, no. He... What? What? That wasn't even the shoulder I thought he would have kicked with. What? Oh, no. Dante's Inferno. Oh! Oh! Are the Acclaimed gonna do it? Oh! Oh, the Arrival! Mike, drop! Kick out at 1. Let us remember who Brody King is. Oh!
He's back to his feet.
And they gotta set him up one more time, run it through. Let's arrive again. Drop the mic once more. All three cover, and Buddy couldn't make it. Your new Trios champions. That was dope. That was awesome. Yo. You're playing on the boss at the top of the scene.
On a night I have set a new worldwide paid attendance record.
What?
Oh, but wait a second. The House of Black will not relinquish the title.
Oh.
Well, he yanked him out of the hands of the Acclaimed. Tense moment here.
Well, they were beaten under house rules.
And House of Black awarding the Acclaimed with the AEW World Trios Championship title belts.
Billy, we told you 2 months ago we were going to bring you back to the top and put the gold you deserve around your waist.
I don't think that's a heel. I don't think that's a face turn. I think it's their characters to pay respect to the fact that they were beaten under their own circumstances.
And one last thing. I know you came here as the badass, but we promised 81,000 people the biggest scissor party on earth. So Wembley, throw those.
Time will tell. Maybe it is a face turn for House. The more I think about it, it's possible. I can see that happening because we got a pretty heel. It's an interesting question to pose.
What a moment in Wembley.
Yeah.
Surprised I didn't see Tony
Scissor.
Schiavone run out here from ringside.
I'll be around shortly with a mic.
I have a. You already know I'm going to bring the scissors emote back, y'all. As soon as we get membership on this channel, you best believe that's going to be a thing. Who jumped up on the dark side of the ring? Just another thousand.
The AEW World Trios Championship.
Yup.
Coming up next, the main event, the match. Everyone has been
I'm expecting. Sorry, my neck is like locked up right here. I'm really trying to get it to go. It won't, but I'm gonna try. Absolutely glorious, truly. But yeah, remember the one match these two had went a half hour time limit. So I anticipate the match going longer than a half hour to call back to that spot. But it could end sooner. We saw that happen with Danielson and Jericho. Oh my gosh, Danielson and Hangman. Danielson and Jericho is a different thing.
a 30-minute time limit draw.
There it is. What if Adam Cole wins the title at like 34:57?
Win, lose, or draw, I want you to know I'm going to give you a rematch for the AEW World Championship because I know how much it means to you.
MJF, he sacrificed Cole to block the Shatter Machine.
Do what you gotta do.
I made you a promise. I'd give you a shot at the Triple B. You don't deserve just any.
So,
You deserve the.
this is an interesting situation, right? To really try and narrow it down, MJF has to think about being good. Adam Cole has to think about being bad. Which one is going to be more morally upright, really? Is MJF going to try harder at being a good guy? Or is Adam Cole going to be quicker to give in to being a bad guy? These headphones are supposed to last. I need to switch over my headphones really quick, y'all. I hate that this has to happen during the beginning, during a freaking entrance. I got this figured out, though. Make this happen quickly.
On the same site that the FA Cup, the oldest national football competition in the world, is decided, where earlier this year Man City completed the second
Yo, look at him. Oh, with a new jacket. This is a throwback. Maybe they do have separate gear. Not having a WrestleMania dilemma, nuh-uh. I remember my headphones died in the middle of the main event of night 2. And when I went to go put them on the charge, I accidentally turned off computer. I just realized that this doesn't matter that much for y'all, because what a boom. What happened? No, I just had to switch over my headphones, that's all. There you go. Oh, for the stream. Oh my gosh, I just realized. My bad, y'all. There you go. On the Discord, I do apologize about that. I'm so sorry, y'all. Damn. I wasn't thinking, I thought I was being quicker with it. I completely forgot that it cuts the Discord stream. We got deprived. I deprived y'all of the boom. Heel Adv is heel, y'all. Boo. Big. Everyone was wondering whether it was going to be MJF or Adam Cole. It turned. It was your boy here. It got boom blocked. Right? And the orchestral version of his theme. Wow, Grado, Grado popping up on the, making a cameo on the pre-show. Then doing extra work in the main event. Right. MJF joined the House of Black. We get the orchestral theme, yes. I feel bad. I'm sorry about the boom, y'all. Want to find a way to make it up. Literally. It's interesting. The devil descending down. It's almost... I'm not sure if there's any looking too much into that. I do find it a little interesting though.
MJF returns to All In the first time in 2018, just outside of Chicago. Now here on the biggest stage in professional wrestling, Wembley Stadium, London, England. And now let's go down to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts. London, England.
Such a slick suit. Tux even.
Your all-in main event is scheduled for one fall. And it's for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
What if they go Broadway?
Introducing the challenger from Panama City, Florida.
It just hit me. MJF's an 80s fan.
Is one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Adam Cole. And his opponent from Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, he is the second half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions and the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World
Borderlands.
Champion, Maxwell Jacob
Wow, that's been a healthy reign.
I think Max's robe had a wrist lock on him.
Taz.
Nice fight feel for sure. I'm sorry to interrupt while I was talking, but big fight feel here for sure. And we're far away from Nassau County. You know where that is, Nigel?
No, I don't.
That's where Plainview, Long Island is, in the county of Nassau. We're very far from there.
Not a big fan of Long Island, I'll be perfectly honest with you.
I'm not a big fan of London. How
You
about
can
that?
leave any time you want, and there's
I'll be leaving tomorrow morning.
81,035 people who
Oh, the heel commentator's getting into it.
People are waiting for these two to pause. As am I. I don't want to speak for you two guys, but I assume you are too. This is big. The AEW World Championship Eliminator match. To a 30-minute time limit draw 2.5 months ago, Adam Cole thought his hopes of becoming AEW World Champion were dashed on that night. But an unlikely friendship blossoming between Adam Cole and MJF. I think that's the key word, Excalibur.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's exactly what happened.
When he came out, he had a different jacket on and everything. I was like,
But now it's not about friendships. It's about the big one, the AEW World Heavyweight title.
hold on.
MJF and Adam Cole.
wow.
I believe I can tell that when I look off the monitor that donning the Better Than You Bebe shirts, coincidentally available right now, shopaew.com. Well, it's like two teammates wearing their same jerseys in practice, battling against each other. Or it's crash commercialism. That too.
The crowd's loving it.
So this is a sign.
This is interesting, though, because now this creates the opening for somebody to take off the shirt in frustration.
Better to take any cheap shots.
And that will feel like a sense of betrayal without actually being one just yet on its own. Oh, let's hit the oh, modified. Nuck. All right, yes. Oh. Max hitting his signature right out the gate. The headlock takeover. This is Lone Star. You love to see it. Let's go, friendship. Come on. Shake his hand, dude. Come on. Why are you so hesitant? I mean, I suppose his facial expression did give the impression, oh, he's going to do it. I love that chant. Let's go, friendship.
Of Adam Cole, that's what that is. Side headlock by MJF.
What? Yo. Okay. I'm gonna do it though. Don't you do it. I'm gonna do it. Don't you do it. Oh, I'm gonna do it though. Hits it. Damn, you did it. Love that. Remember, anything to win. There it is. We're going there. Understand that, okay? This is the dynamic of these two. They're gonna... he's my scumbag. I guarantee you both of them pull moves like that throughout the match, several times over. Okay, he took that personally, though. Ushigoroshi! Whoa! We're turning it up. So much for Let's Go Friendship, right? Cole, what are you doing, man? Oh, Nigel's siding with Cole here. Really framing Adam Cole as the heel here, baby. Oh, crowd's not feeling him. I stand by what I said before, y'all. Adam Cole's not turning. I will eat my words if I'm wrong. Whoo. He's definitely healing up, though. This is the Adam Cole you wanted, isn't it, MJF? Oh, all right. Ooh, head off the mat there. Oh, he wanted the dive. Adam Cole wanted the dive. Nah, I just can't do it, man. I just can't do it. Was teased last Wednesday. Oh. 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 And it's really wild, too, because, like, despite the fact that he's healing up right now. That shirt spot, it was so set up. But what I find interesting is he didn't take it off himself. He took it off of him. This doesn't sit well. It doesn't, but mark my words, we haven't seen their last hug. They really turned the mics up around the ring for this match. Oh, he hit it. No knee issue either. It's like he did it. Adam Cole wanted that dive, and he got it. Woo-hoo-hoo. So clean. MJF working babyface at this show is just so wild. Show anybody this clip 6 months ago and see how they react to it. I think MJF wins here. Didn't quite rotate Adam enough there. Damn, we're gonna get in the Bryce counting spot. You love to see, right? Bryce getting his shit over. Bryce definitely seems to be an MJF ref. If y'all notice, certain refs are paired with wrestlers. You know, Aubrey with Jericho being the most notable example. Right? Getting some cardio there. I think he loves doing that spot because he does it very well. You know, he doesn't just go through his own animation. Like, he actually tries to count the pinfall that's happening. Yes, 1, 2, 1, 2. And it was 1, 1, 1, 2. Yes, Lone Star. There was a rhythm there that mattered. Because that last one, when it gets to the second counter, like, oh, this got back to the 2. You know, so there's a psychology there. I appreciate those details in wrestling so much. Oh, yeah, something like that. And that's crazy to say, because that's 3 points a match. So she was in a lot of matches. Woohoo. No, if that's not the case, don't worry, Ben. I have to, like, double and triple check things. That's why I gave up on doing the collision points this morning, because, like, I was not going to be able to get other stuff done beforehand if I did. What? This is news to me. Well, okay, we'll roll with it. Make sure he was never near the rope by the Celtics. Right? That's a nice little touch there. Or yes, no, papes or double. That explains why the points seem so... I didn't... Oh, man. I didn't put that in the doc. My bad. Oh, my God, the brainbuster on the steps. That's that Kyle O'Reilly spot. Whoa! Right? Instant regret on Cole's face. Cole is really going to places for this one. He did say he was going to go to any means. Remember, y'all, any means necessary. And MJF said he'd do the same. Watch Adam Cole get the win by count out. Right, Cam? That's the thing. Like, this is... How much is too much when he told him he was going to do anything and everything, you know? Wow. You heard Bryce with the... Like, he screeched because MJF was milking that shit. The Ninja Warrior dive, you saw that? I didn't think anybody else saw that. Oh, man. I was just gonna be like, oh, wow, he did that thing. But the fact that somebody else knows that, that's great. Ninja Warrior, that was a American Ninja Warrior, that's a show. Oh, he's going to do it out here. Couldn't tell where he was going to go with the leg there. I feel like Adam expected his leg just to be flung back, but MJF wanted to do the full forward and then wind back swing. Give me a must. This has been a small team. You gotta do this for the title match. You gotta do it. Even after everything that's happened this match, MJF still can't do it. That's camaraderie, dude. That's not, like, he's legit. Like, this, if anybody at this point thought it was still an act on MJF's part, this has proven it wrong. I think the ref wasn't counting for the moment because he was out there trying to stop them from doing it. Oh, he couldn't do it, but Adam could. That's interesting. Jumping and everything. I didn't even process that it was a jumping one. Yeah. That's that extra oomph. Yeah, I hope that's just a part of the work, you know? Yeesh, she is laying into him. And there's the eye pluck once more. Probably doesn't feel as much remorse about it. Yeah, that neck got compressed. Nice rolling forearm. Oh, got that destroyer. Oh. So beautiful. Such a second. Gotcha, bitch. Right? The summer bromance storyline. That's wild. This really is kind of like AEW's Mega Powers story. There it is. What? Oh. Is this going to be the same match? Yeah, I think it's going to be the same match. I can't tell if that tie counts. Oh my god, and then Adam immediately trying. Oh, and then he's got the trunks. He's going. No trunks there. Ha! Plucked his eyes. Yo. Yo. Oh. Was not ready for that. He's like, oh. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. I know where this is going. I think I know where this is going. No, no, lay out, Adam. Be smarter than this. I'm like, don't do another dusty finish. I can't believe we actually had a dusty finish in Wembley. Oh, heat seeker. Oh, the head. Close. This is wild. What a night. Day. This has been the day. I still see sunlight out. Wild. Right? The double clothesline finish was epic. And it wasn't even a finish.
Sudden death for the AEW World Championship in Wembley Stadium.
Almost saw a German suplex on the apron. We saw that in Jericho. Osprey do that.
But you saw MJF, he couldn't hoist up Adam Cole. Now Cole, the straight jacket. The are defenseless going back on that straight jacket. Your arms are trapped in front of you as the guy back arches.
But again, the challenger has a decision to make. Does he leave the champion on the outside and take a count-out victory and not become the champion? Or does he pick him up, put him back in the ring?
I think he's definitely...
Oh, he's going to go for the Panama Sunrise on the outside.
There's a plan C.
And he does it.
That's it, get him in the ring.
And Cole
Champion.
crawling.
Limp ass MJF, eyes open, unmoving.
He gets him in the ring. We have a World Champion. Adam Cole gets him in that ring.
Has to be.
Dude, this is awesome.
He covers with alacrity.
I remember the double points.
Sunrise, let's take a look at this. Watch this. I don't know how the hell
On
Max
the
just kicked out.
outside of the ring.
I think we're getting a replay. Here it is.
Very little padding out there. You could see the whiplash as the champion was thrown down.
Yeah, MJF's momentum just carrying completely over the top. And now Cole, perhaps thinking Panama Sunrise inside
The ref's giving him a count?
a couple times during this match.
Oh, no, never mind. Okay, I thought
Defenseless and out. And this is
he was just reminding him it was a 2 count. Okay.
the damage done to his neck in our opening contest tonight when Adam Cole and MJF won the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. Here's this Panama Sunrise, guys. It is over. Cole, wait, what the hell?
The look on Adam Cole's face, that's an emote. That's an emote, y'all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Talk about Adam Cole, what the fuck? I already got an Adam Cole, what the fuck? Oh.
Digging in those trunks.
I think I saw his weenie.
MJF with the dynamite diamond ring. Had so much success for Max. The referee's down and out.
How on earth is MJF standing?
Bryce Remsburg, victim of the Panama Sunrise by Adam Cole. Adam Cole's about to not be standing. He doesn't realize Max has that gigantic ring on his finger. Max, though, on the verge of tears. He's torn. He don't know what to do.
Do it.
Do it exactly. Drop him and retain your title.
What happened when you had second thoughts before? Come on!
The friendship
Yep.
is more
He just can't do it. What? In the neck brace and everything. What are you doing, dude? Why are you flying internationally?
No official. Let's get someone out here.
Doesn't matter how long this cover. Ref is
Visual pin.
Bryce Remsburg now finally starting to stir as he crawls. He's crawling. He's going to make the pinfall. Oh my God! That's one. The referee's hurt. That's two. Max is still out.
Oh, he had enough time. The last second. Talk about a slow count, right? Oh my gosh, he was not there for it.
And then watch this shot right here. Back to the knee, exposed knee, knee pad down. Still not able to capture the win. And Roderick Strong just threw the AEW World Championship title belt at MJF. He's screaming, do it! Or he threw it at Cole, saying, use the title on MJF.
Wow.
And the shirt that Cole wore for the entire match now comes off. Perhaps a sign of his intentions
Who's Lava? Oh, welcome to the server, Lava. You could pop up here and chat. It'd be... JC. Roddy's walking out on him. He's done. He's done, Roddy. He didn't turn his back on Cole. He's upset that he feels like Cole kind of turned his back on him because he's treating... And he stole it! MJF snatched. And still... Give me my fucking points. That's a lot of points. That's 48 points if I'm not mistaken for Cam. Cam coming around the fantasy points. Those are going to come out in clutch for the league in total this month. That is 48, yeah. Because it would be 6 for the win. Well, no, sorry. 6 for the match, 12 for the win. But it's made... Oh, no. Yeah. Tony Khan? Might be the might have been the camera guy. He's gonna... MJF. That's wild. This is wild. Just like when they lost. Yo. What? No, dude, don't be like that. No, Adam. Dude, come on. Roddy even came back out. Roddy is so... I kind of wanted that to happen too, Ryan. Yes! Fuck yeah. Baby. We love this. Oh my god, when he threw the tag belt, and then MJF started going off. And you'd know, because that would be his reaction. That's the most realistic reaction, because like that's what he would have expected. What else would that have meant to him, you know? Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. Grand Slam, right? Like, I feel like that's the place for that to happen at. Truly, Lone Star. I'm so happy. Right, Ryan? I'm trying so hard to, like, not cry just because, like, I can be a pretty ugly crier. And I'm not sure how people feel. Like, some people don't feel comfortable seeing people cry. So I try to keep that in mind. At least when broadcasting, you know. I let it out otherwise. But this is awesome. Like, this is... It's hard. Not everybody has had this experience, but I feel like enough people have had a friendship like this. A situation like this to some extent where it can really resonate with them on a personal level. Whether you were the Adam Cole or whether you were the MJF, some people have had friendships like this, you know, so that resonates deeply personal. And to have been able to take that and embody it so genuinely, so magically in the build to what has become the most historic night for not just this company, but for this industry. They said next year? I'm sitting here marking out over everything. They said it's happening next year. Oh my god! That's so awesome! They said... I made it in an MJF shoes, except it didn't have a handy. Yeah, Ryan. I relate to that. I relate to that. And I've seen friendships like this play out. Not even being a part of it. I've just seen it play out as a third party. Main evented when they... The fact that... And y'all... No turn. No turn. No real turn. And it can still happen. I can still be wrong. No turn. They're still hugging at the end of the show. This is wrestling, y'all. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. I'm so happy that y'all enjoyed the show like I did. I was looking forward to this a lot. And after the week that we've had on wrestling, something like this night was so very deserved. No Edge. That's fine. The show didn't need him. And I don't think he needed the show. This was fantastic as it was. Like I said, even with all the issues. Still proud to be an AEW fan, y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. We got a lot going on here at WatchaMania, to stick around. Tomorrow, we're going to be bringing back Gab Lash for 2 weeks only. Fall out of the pay-per-views. We want to talk about this more extensively if you're still feeling the vibes. Tomorrow afternoon, swing by 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. I'm not going to do the times. You can see the times if you need to. I'll be scheduling the stream shortly, so just have bells on for notifications. Be hitting up my GM mode on Tuesday. We're going to be doing our next PLE. It's going to be a hell of a show. We all got our cards planned and everything. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Well, Wednesday and Friday, we got Dynamite and Rampage, like usual. But Saturday, we're going to be doing Payback instead of Collision, because we'll be doing a Collision watch party on the server afterwards. And we're going to... Only 9 subs away. All out on next Sunday. But, y'all... Thank you so much. Thank you so much to the new subs who came by. We're only 9 subs out. Maybe we don't hit that by the end of the month, but we've gotten so close. WatchMania's come so far since moving to YouTube at the start of the year. Officially, thank you all so much. Really, really. So much time goes into this behind the scenes. Oh, on top of trying to live a regular life, just to keep it stable. So thank y'all so much for investing your time here at WatchMania. For myself, for Ben, for Craig, for Cam, for Jesse, for anybody who has or has ever put towards WatchMania. Thank you for them, on behalf of them, to them. But until next time, y'all, I've been Happy Devin. Happy wrestling.